Hey, Miss Josephine. Thank you. Hello, Tina Love. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I hope everybody is having a wonderful Sunday. At least I think it's Sunday. Hey, Miss Nita or Nita? I'm going to say Nita. Hey, Sister Lorraine. Thank you, girl. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. Come on in. Hey, Shelly Shell. Hey, Robin. Y'all forgive my voice. Y'all know I already got a low toned voice, but singing and partying last night, it's a little scratchy today. Doo-doo-doo-doo. And also, I am laying in the bed eating, and it's a beautiful day out. I kind of think I might step out in about an hour and go holler at the fam or whatever. But, after a night of partying, I also want to sit here and do nothing. Sorry, y'all. I'm finishing the last bit of my food. Yes, Sister Lorraine, this your girl. First few days being monetized. I'm super excited. Hey, Miss Viola. Hey, hey, hey. How's everybody doing today? Y'all know what I ain't had today is my damn cup of coffee. I know it's almost 3:30 Eastern time, but I still want some damn coffee. Y'all, I had a good time last night. You know, it was nice and low key with the family, I, my sisters, and um, I had a great night. I just really had a great night with all my sisters and my friends. We were only missing one of my sisters didn't get to make it because she couldn't find no babysitter. I don't think, even though I told her I didn't care if she brought the baby or not. Tiff loved the kids. But y'all, I had a good night hanging out with my family. We danced all night long and we drank all night long. I drank every color liquor. Didn't matter if it was brown, yellow, or white. I drank it. Does she? Child, she looked just like that's her brother twin right there. That is Bucks to win. You hear me? You would not think that she was 5 years older. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Thank you, Sister Low. Woo! I'm sorry, y'all. I'll become more energetic in about 2 or 3 minutes. I just had to get something on my stomach. Woo! Okay, I feel better now, y'all. I had to get some energy. Sorry about the first 5 minutes of this live. Y'all know your girl been partying all night. All right. Sit up a little bit. I think I'm also gonna um wash my hair and stuff today. Cause honey, the hair needs washing. The hair ain't herring. You understand what I'm saying? Thank you so much. Now that I've set up a little bit and got my food in me and some pep in my step, uh thank you so much, Sister Lorraine. Thank you. Thank you. I ain't really get G'd up like I uh had originally planned to, because I was like, so I just want to enjoy my people and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to get all razzle dazzle. Y'all, I ain't do my nails. I ain't fucking um put my jewelry on. I forgot to do all that last night. I just started having fun, said fuck everything. I ain't even wear no shoes last night, y'all. I was in my Halloween socks. But I had a great time though. My sister in law and Shawana and them, they was at 58. 58 actually stayed over with us, and we had a good time. Because don't let your friends drive home tipsy. But everybody else left. Shit, it's probably 4 in the damn morning. I don't know. Now back to you guys. I want to tell y'all each year, I know it's not but two handfuls of us in here on this Sunday, but I want to tell each and every one of y'all, even for those that may catch the replay later, thank y'all. Thank you so much, K Brown. Hey, Miss Freeman. Roro, hello. If I did, I don't know if I spoke to you yet or not, because I was eating. But look, I gotta tell y'all, the break room family has made. I love my real family. Turned up. We had a great time. But y'all made bringing in this 40th year like so amazing. Um, y'all actually have been, besides actually seeing another year, y'all have made this journey to 40. You know what I mean? Like, it came in with, thank you, it came in with a bang, y'all, and I'm so fulfilled. I'm so thankful for this channel, and I'm thankful for y'all. Like, I did not know that turning 40 was just gonna be this sweet. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just excited. We here now, y'all. Your girl. This my, you know what I'm saying? This gonna be our time to shine. Turn up for y'all. Thank you, Sister Lorraine. Thank you all, man. Y'all have really supported me, supported this channel, and showed so much love on me this weekend for real. Like, the birthday love was astounding. Your girl became monetized for her birthday. I couldn't be happier. You know what I'm saying? And I'm really just grateful for y'all. I'm grateful for the texts. I'm grateful for the comments and just all that love, to wake up to it. It's beautiful. And there's a lot of birthday blessings and stuff. And thank you to each and everyone that cashed at me yesterday on my birthday. Thank y'all for those that got memberships on my birthday and all that, man. I'm lit. There go a member right there just came in on me. Kessa 66. I love you, baby. I love you. Y'all take y'all time with that. Do it as you want. I'm not membership watching right now. I'm actually just gonna let them go up, and then I will be starting to create membership content soon. And y'all, what I'm going to do is, I don't want to remember to thank you, sweet black tea, come sip. Thank you so much. I'm gonna create members videos and things, but unfortunately, because I want to keep members and this or whatever, I will not be if I do a members video, it's just gonna stay a members video. I will not go back and be undoing them and stuff like that, y'all. I'm gonna make this shit real sweet. You know what I'm saying? Just simple, and there's only one membership. It's the $5 one. I don't have the 10 or the 3 or 20 or this. By choice, there's every member is treated equally in the break room. So I took the other membership options out. I ain't being greedy. I don't need people different colors and different levels. We all gonna stay on the same level together. That's it. That's all on that. I will be bringing y'all the realness. We gonna stay. You know what I'm saying? We out here with it. We out here. I'm so excited. Next week, y'all, we about to take the break room by storm. We about to do some great shit, funny. Oops, excuse me. Look, I gotta monitor my language a little more now. But yeah, I'm gonna be working on a few things. It's Lupac, baby. Hello, hello, my beautiful love. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Lupac. I thank you for you've been showing up. You've been showing up and showing out for the break room, man. I love you, Lupac. I really, really do. And thank you, Lorraine. I'll be waiting, girl. But yeah, y'all, we about to take this break room thing and we about to run it up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about with the money. I'm talking about with the laughs, with the entertainment, with the joy, man. Come on with it. I did come on here I did come on here. Hey, yes, I did, Lorraine. I'm so happy. 40 couldn't have came in any stronger. You understand what I'm saying? Chit chat, I love you. Yeah, I do have some things I plan to talk about on this live. Cause the hubby done stepped out for a little while. So I'm just relaxing and thought I would come kick it with y'all before I figure out if I want to hit the streets or not. So, with that being said, thank you again, everyone, so kindly. For everything. Just thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. My birthday has been wonderful. I done partied myself out, so I'm bringing it to a close. I'm saying I'm on my regular groove today. I'm still, enjoying being freshly 40. But I'm ready to hang my party shoes up. Your girl been partying all week. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it's been good to me, baby. Now it's time to, put the pedal to the metal, if you know what I mean. It's time to put the pedal to the metal for the break room. Time to turn up, get back to work. You feel me? Get back to work. We got us a new VIP family member. Love you, Lupac. And please give Ham our biggest love. Tell her to come to the break room 411 and hear her happy birthday message in the 14th minute of the show. We love you, Ham. We hope you have a beautiful birthday. Shout out to your mama. I know she take good care of you, girl. Shout out to you, Ham. Your 6th birthday in effect. Girl, you better do it. Turn up. It's your party, girl. You got this. And drive carefully, Lupac, baby. Hey, Mikey. And shout out to Lorraine for becoming our newest VIP break room family member. Thank you, Sister Lorraine, for supporting the 4-1 Wizzy. I see your name is green, girl. Y'all know when I'm in StreamYard, y'all names do be green. But when I'm on YouTube, y'all names be blue if you're a moderator. Yes. Shout out to Lorraine. It is a blessing for y'all to, for y'all to love me like you do. It's just a blessing for real. Y'all, I'm gonna put my YouTube on my other phone. If it starts to echo or do anything like that, please let me know in the chat, and we're gonna get that show started. I'm gonna try it first. And we're gonna get that show started. I'm gonna have to mute this though. Okay. I'm putting it on okay, got it. Hey Sid, thank you, thank you, thank you. I did get your birthday messages. Thank you so much, Cedric. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see here. And I just want to also shout out to all the members, y'all. I really, really appreciate y'all, becoming members and everything, man. This birthday been so lit. Y'all don't even understand, man. Y'all don't even understand. Shout out to you too. I'm chosen. I want to shout out channel members as they come in. It's a low-key Sunday, y'all. So I may not see everybody in this live today, but shout out to the members. Shout out to the members. I really appreciate y'all, man. The break room ran it up on her birthday, y'all. Y'all showed out. Y'all showed out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all showed out. I think I ain't even on front, between the super chats and the super stickers and the cash apps and the members, y'all ran it up with your girl a good 500. I'm saying to make the break room was blessed with a good 500 for her birthday. Hey, right. Now, Lorraine, we back to sowing the seed for $27 and some change. Straight like that. Straight like that. But y'all, I got some new things that I'm investing in as a birthday gift from the Break Room family. I will be taking all my birthday cash apps and revamping my YouTube rooms here very soon. Also getting new equipment and things that I need to help me flourish in the channel. So I am hoping to pour back into y'all by upgrading the content, upgrading the videos and everything. Hey, it's all about God. I love you. I love you, love you, love you. But yeah, I don't take my, y'all invest in me and I want to pour back, give back, make this channel go up and start doing things soon. Like I said, I've only been monetized about 3 days now, y'all. But as we go up on this motherfucker, see y'all gotta help me. Y'all gotta put a filter on me now. I ain't quite used to having to have a filter, Look, but I'm trying to catch myself. But yeah, I do plan on finding different ways to give back to y'all, and we just gotta keep on trucking and keep on pushing. You know what I'm saying? We gotta keep on pushing it. Oh, right. I was up 48 hours straight preparing the event. I got home at 4 and passed out. I came searching for the party soon as I woke up. Ah, yes, honey. I got more videos. I didn't go live for the whole party. I waited till like half of the first crowd had left. Like our moms and all them. And yes, you will, honey. Yes, you will. Trust me. Y'all all gonna help me. I'll get used to it in about a week. You know what I'm saying? It'll take me about a week, and then I'll get used to it. Y'all, my phone died. My phone died on y'all last night. I'm so sorry. Child, I thought I had the plug plugged in and it was not stuck in the phone all the way. And that dang old thing went kaput. Yup. So I'm sorry. Y'all know if ever my live's in and I don't say good night or goodbye, y'all know the phone went dead. Um, let's go ahead and get into some things, y'all. Now, last time that we talked, y'all, I want to get into this first part first. Does anybody remember me asking y'all or talking to y'all about the $1 million mom? If your sister-in-law. Ah! Everybody say that. Ah, y'all so funny. Ah! Yeah, my sister-in-law, she was turned. We had a good time, man. She was great company. All of my sisters was one of my sisters though, she's not a big camera person. Y'all will probably very, very rarely see one of my sisters on camera. She don't really do these social media stuff and all of that. She not into it. She likes her privacy. She like her privacy. Yes, honey. They not twins. They actually she's 40, about to be 46, and my husband is 41. They are 5 years apart. Anywho, let's get into it, y'all. So uh, oh yeah, I'm chosen. Yeah, my sister-in-law don't play about me, child. She don't play about me. I don't play about her either. I love her. I love her. I love all my in-laws. I mean, I just do. I do. Um which is a blessing, you know. Not everybody gets the dynamics that I have with my mother-in-law, my sister-in-law, my father-in-law, you know what I mean? It's not as common as people think for in-laws to just love each other, you know, so much. And I'm glad, you know, I have that dynamic. Um, child, if you couldn't tell her that she ain't come, look, she go hard for me. Like, child, she swear we got each other's blood running through our veins, and we do not. She gets a kick out of her big sister role. But if any of y'all remember me talking about the $1 million mommy, if anybody checked it out, let me know. But I want to get, even if you didn't, I'm gonna tell you a little bit about it, and I want y'all opinion. This will be the first topic that we're gonna get into a little bit today. Um, now the $1 million mommy, like I told y'all before, she's went viral on several platforms by she basically just continuously have kids, and she is very, what's the word? Mm, I don't know if I can quite come up with the word that I'm looking for it, but okay. She basically one of those moms that breastfeed very openly. She's not a covering up um breastfeeder, which I don't have a problem with people. You know, you feed your child as if however you want to feed your child. But help me out down here in the chat. Now, this lady has a lot of kids, okay? Well, she got about five, I think. Is she the lady with? She got a lot of them. I don't know if it's about five or six of them. And she has one that's a baby. Then the next one is like two or three or something. But the youngest two are both on the breast, you guys. They're both on the breast. And I say this to say, while she's feeding one breast, the other one would just walk up and literally pull it out and stick it in his mouth, standing up, y'all, standing up on the floor. Okay. Now I ain't coming from mothers that breastfeed for long terms, right? But if I'm a little perturbed. Like, if how old are the youngest two again? They are I think the baby is only like some months old or whatever. Might be 6 months by now or younger. Yeah, it's still a hand rocking baby. The other one is about two or three, y'all, straight like that. And it behooves me like that they could be somewhere like an amusement park or something, and she sit down to breastfeed the baby, and you got the 3-year old running up, pulling the breast out to feed while standing up on his 2 feet. Like, he not even sitting on the lap, he not laying in the arm, he is walking up standing while being fed by his mother's bosom. Now, mm, y'all, I'm all for, all this, women's empowerment, women's right to breastfeed openly and all of that stuff. But basically, the problem that I have with the 3-year-old is too old to be on the nipple. That is how I feel, Lorraine. I feel like, at some point you got to, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. He should not be. I'll tell you this much. I don't think you should still be on the breast if you are able to drink out of a cup without a sippy straw, without a sippy top or any of that. If you can just drink out of a cup outrightly. Hey, sister teacher, not 22 teeth. Was that a goal, sister teacher? Did you say I'm gonna stop when you get 22 teeth in your mouth? ah. Um. Now let me get a little deeper with y'all so I can tell you, further explain. Okay. I don't think that it. Now, truth be told, like I said, nah, I'm not really with no child being able to drink outrightly in a cup. Still needing to be on the breast. I really don't find that necessary. I known there was a story of a woman who breastfed all her children up to the age they were like freaking 5 and 6 years old, and she breastfed like up until, like, I think her son was 5. But I think the craziest thing about it to me is that, well, this is the angle I'm coming from, y'all. I'm not actually even coming from an angle of how late you should breastfeed your child. More so than I'm coming from, this $1 million mommy has went pretty viral, so to speak, due to, her, how she, she's walking everywhere she goes. It's just like her breast is in her kid mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's almost like, to get popularized, it's almost like kind of exploiting it. You know what I'm saying? but to have one on the breast that you got in your arm, and then got another one on your breast that just walked up because he, don't want to be left out of the breastfeeding experience. Like he can't wait his turn or something. He just walks up like he got cornrows and everything like a little man. And he just walks up. So you actually got two on the breast at the same time that are 2 to 3 years apart in age. And you're feeding them at the, like, I just don't know. It kind of weirds me out. And then she's not a small lady, y'all. So it's a lot of tickle bitties. You understand what I'm saying? It's a lot of tickle bitties. But yes, and it bothered me because I'm like, girl, it's really not that deep. It's like you literally. Then I'm gonna tell y'all what else that why I say is exploitation is because why you always gotta go live every time you breastfeed? Like that's how you know. Some things people do is yes, just for clicks and views. My older sister breastfed her youngest son until he was 6. Drop that link. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be forgetting about StreamYard and I'm gonna get right on it. I'm about to drop the link for y'all. I just want y'all to be clear that I'm not coming for age type of thing. More so than I'm coming for the fact that she got two of them on the and they're not twins. And the fact that every time she's breastfeeding, she tends to always gotta go live. Like I'm like, something it's like when you gotta do it if you just so happen to be in public and it happens and you gotta feed your child, ain't nothing wrong with that. But the fact that you gotta always go live because you are because this is I mean, I don't know. I guess if that's what your content gonna be about, then it is what it is. I'm about to drop the link for anybody that wants to come up, tell a story. But yeah, it's just I just wanted to address that. I thought that for you to be walking around in Walmart, like I'm sorry, if I'm in Walmart, it's one thing that you got like a newborn or something on but for a toddler to come running up out of McDonald's, he just finished eating a whole Happy Meal, and now he on your tickle bitty. I mean, I don't know. It's just I don't know. Let me drop the link. Anybody that want to come up, you all are welcome. Hey, Amelia, I love you. I love you, love you, love you. Love you, love you, love you. We've got us a guest in the back.
Hey, break room.
Hello, my wise sister. I love you.
Hey, mods. Hey, chat. Happy belated birthday, break room.
Thank you. And Sister Teacher, before you begin, can I thank you so much for all the love and support that you give me here in the break room. I love your wisdom. That's why I call you the wise one. And I just hope that the good Lord blesses you in a mighty way. Thank you for everything.
Thank you so much. I am blessed in a mighty way. I really am blessed in a mighty way. But yeah, I hear you all talking about breastfeeding, and um, that's a very strong topic for me because I did breastfeed my last child for a very long time. As I said in the comments, he had 22 teeth in his mouth. What happened was that year that I had him was the year that the little girl, I think her name was Kaylee, she was stolen from the hospital. And so I was so afraid. And so the nurse told me, she said, well, you can't keep the baby in the room unless you're breastfeeding. So at that point I decided, okay, I'm breastfeeding. And I read this pamphlet about breastfeeding, and I had a lot of knowledge about breastfeeding. And so I decided to do it 100%, that I would not give them a bottle. I would not give them juice. I would not give them water. I wouldn't give them milk. I wouldn't give them anything except my breast, because kids that are breastfeeding don't need any of that, because the milk is 90% water. So they're getting all the nourishment that you're getting. So in doing it 100%, without using a bottle or anything, it becomes hard to stop because it's all your kid knows. Um, and it actually saved me $10,000 as well, because I never
Mm.
had to buy any infant meal or Similac or baby foods or anything like that. I just fed them 100%. It was a really big deal, because I would go get them set up in the ladies' room at church, and then I would come back out in the sanctuary with a blanket over him. And then an usher came up to me one day, and he was like, there's no breastfeeding in the sanctuary. And I looked at him and I said, you don't see me breastfeeding. And I just continue to feed my baby under the blanket, because what you going to do? Put me out of the sanctuary? I'm here, I'm
Right.
getting the word, and my baby is getting fed. So it did go on for a very, very long time, but it was the best decision that I made. It actually became a real big deal. And they did a story on me, and actually has a poster up of me in a lot of clinics in my city with me breastfeeding my child. And
Wow.
it's a beautiful thing when women do it, and more women need to go back to it, because it's the first way that you should ever want to feed a child in the first place. And like I said, saves a lot of money. It What stopped me was things were happening, like I went back to work, and I put him in daycare, and I came to pick him up one day, and one of the ladies asked me, she said, are you still breastfeeding? I said, yes. Why do you ask? She said, because your son asked for milk, and I bought him some milk, and he said, no, not that milk. I went back and got him chocolate milk, and he said, no, not that milk. I want mommy's milk. So, so they asked me, was I still breastfeeding? I told them, yeah, I was still breastfeeding. And like I said, that was a situation. And then with the usher, telling me no breastfeeding in the sanctuary, I would go in the ladies' room in church, and I would breastfeed in the stall, and everybody was laughing about it. It was but older people, understood it. My pastor used to make a joke and say, "Girl, they gonna lock you up if you don't stop feeding that child." They gonna lock you up if you don't stop feeding the child. But it was a sure enough blessing. He doesn't remember it, even though he had 22 teeth in his mouth. But what really made me stop was one day I had house guests, and they were there for like a week. And I was tired that night, very tired. I went to sleep. I was so tired. I apparently didn't feel anything in my sleep, because while I was asleep, this child violated me. I feel like I was so violated. He like totally violated me. I woke up, and my blouse was open, my pajama shirt, it was open, my bedroom door was open. He was gone, and I was exposed to house guests that was in my house. I wake up, and I'm in the bed, my bedroom door is open, and my blouse is open, and I'm just exposed. And I just got so disgusted. I looked at his little tail, and I said, that's enough. That's enough. Anytime you can come in here and violate me the way you did, I didn't feel it, or nothing. You do what you do, and you get up and walk away.
Oh
So
man.
so so at that point, I thought, but it was very hard to stop, because it was all he knew. It was all
Yeah.
he knew. He didn't even know what a bottle was. When I would take him to this exercise gym. I had him exercising from the time he could crawl. So I took him to this exercise gym, and uh, with these kids, and the lady, she pulled out a bottle. She's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Your baby's probably gonna cry." I say, "He don't know what that is. He don't know. He's never seen a
Wow.
bottle in his life. He does not know what it is." So breastfeeding is a good thing. I think more people should, talk about it and put it out there in the public. And because I breastfed, I did bring in 15 other young girls that did the same thing.
Wow.
So, you know, I get, somebody doing it online, but it's only looked at taboo now. Back in the day, it wasn't a taboo thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was something that all women did. Back in the day, they couldn't even afford milk. Even back in the day, we breastfed white women's kids.
Yeah, yep, yep.
We
That's,
breastfed white women kid, and our kid could not suck on the same breast that the white child sucked on.
oh my goodness.
So yeah, breastfeeding is a good thing. If somebody is doing it online, there are a lot of people that's gonna look at it and say that it's taboo, but a lot of people gonna look at it and say that it's a beautiful thing.
Can I ask you something, sister teacher?
Absolutely, you can.
Just in regards to something you just said stuck out to me that which is a part of I do a lot of history stuff from back in the day. A lot of my Facebook stuff, for those of y'all don't know, I tap into a lot of black history and things like that. And you just I gotta get your perspective. If you don't want to answer, feel free not to, but I'm gonna just throw it out there. When it comes to like back in the day when the white mother allowed the black mother to, what I'm saying, feed her children, how could people be looked so down upon, but you don't mind your child being fed by this body that y'all, you know what I'm saying, that
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm trying to say. Why
Mm-hmm.
do you think that is? Why do you think that was okay, but just looking at us like humans was not?
Yeah, I think it's just their ignorance of an excuse, because like you said, if I'm so dirty, and I'm less than a dog, why would you have your baby feed from my breast? And why would you make the ignorant um statement that my baby could only feed on my right breast and your baby could only feed on the left breast? It doesn't matter. It's still my breast. I mean, left or right, it's still the same breast, still the same milk coming from the same woman that my husband sucked on the night before, So,
Right.
it's just their ignorance, and then the white woman didn't want to do it. A lot of times they say that white women didn't produce milk like black women did, but it was just something that they used us for to feed and take care of their children. And
Mhm.
the breast milk is brain food. It's
Yeah.
brain food. If you breastfeed like I fed, like I said, I fed for my son. He was over 2. He had 22 teeth in his mouth. But when you feed 100%, you could actually feel something draining from your brain. You can feel the drainage from your brain.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, it's actually brain food. And he was a very smart child, very very smart child. By the age of 16 years old, I didn't have to do anything for him. He was doing everything for himself, buying everything for himself, taking care of himself. Even though he was living under my roof, he was just very smart child, still very smart.
That's wonderful and
Yeah,
great knowledge. I appreciate this other perspective of it.
yeah, you could actually buy breast milk.
Really?
Yeah, breast milk is sold. A lot of Native American women sell their breast milk. It's
Oh,
just like a blood bank. You go and you give blood because people need it.
yeah.
And women that can't produce milk, some of them would rather have their children on breast milk, and that's just how that goes. It's a breastfeeding is a beautiful thing, and like I said, there's a poster, several posters like across Illinois. In fact, they're not still up, but when I did it and they wanted to do a story on me still breastfeeding, they did a whole story and came out and took pictures and had that picture across a lot of clinics, big, like 20 by 20 picture of me breastfeeding my son.
Wow. Sister teacher, your breast went viral.
Yes, yeah, yeah, yes, yes. And the thing about it is, my sisters used to tease me and say, "You just don't want to stop because um, you're so voluptuous. That's why you don't want to stop. You want to keep those boobs. You want to keep those boobs." I'm like, "Well, you might have a point there, but you know, it was just a joke, though." But yeah, it's breastfeeding is a very good thing, and it's not to be shunned down on, and more women are trying to bring it back now, you know
Yeah.
trying to bring it back, and you could always tell when a child is being breastfed. You can always tell, especially if he's 1 or 2 or something like that. You can always tell because they always feeling on the mama's breast. If they get on anybody's lap that's got some titties, they gonna feel on them too.
Yeah.
They gonna feel on them too. Yeah, my husband just couldn't. He It was just over for him. It was over for him because Junior was not having it. He's like, nope, these are mine. These are mine. I don't
Right.
know why you over here.
That's funny.
But yeah, yeah, breastfeeding, like I say, it's a good thing. Doing it openly online, and like you said, if there's somebody, if that's the nature of her content, if that's what she's, I mean, you can't have that content forever because you can't breastfeed forever. Kids
Right.
gonna grow up, but if that's the nature of her content, it should bring a lot of uh, subscribers, a lot of people over.
Oh yeah, she's got a huge following, and she all her kids is like it's like stair steps. Like she continues to like get once one of them get out of like I guess I assume when the 3 year old or 2 year old starts to get a little bit older and off of the breast, then she'll probably get pregnant again and still because that's how she's been doing. She keeps two on the breast.
Yeah, yeah, it's funny. My son used to crawl under the dinner table. He would crawl under the dinner table to come in between my legs to stick his head under my shirt while I'm eating. He's eating too. I'm like, oh Lord, oh Lord, Lord. I gotta stop. But like I say, when you do it 100%, there are women that breastfeed and they pump and they put milk in a bottle. So the baby
Yeah.
is able to suck from the bottle and they freeze the milk. I didn't do that. So he was with me 24/7. He was always feeding like every 15 minutes. I could drink a gallon of water in 5 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, in any kind of liquid I could take down and absorb it like right away. Um, so yeah, when the kids get like 5 and 6 and even 4, you know, um, because I can remember back until I was 3 years old. So I did want to ask my son if he remembered that. He was like, "Oh, good Lord, no, please don't. Let's not even talk
Oh my
but I
God.
have pictures, and he has pictures, so he, saw himself in the clinic,
Aw.
on the picture, and the way that they look at you when you breastfeed, the way that they look at you, they look deep into your eyes, and it's a connection that you cannot get with a bottle.
Yeah, I
So,
agree.
so yeah, I just wanted to come up for a second. I have to go out and do some more work on Sunday. I teach, but I didn't teach today. So I got to go out and do a few things. But before I did, I wanted to come up and just speak on that matter.
And I'm so glad you did. And thank you for sharing that insight with us.
I should have been reading the chat. Wow, sister, I couldn't have done it. That was Lorraine. Lorraine was like, no way. I couldn't have done it. Yeah, it was, like I said, I did it because, the baby was stolen. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm breastfeeding. And then it just became something that I did. I was able to do. I didn't have to work. So, you know, I just decided I would go ahead and feed this child and not give him anything except my breast.
I understand that. And it seemed like it worked out well for him.
It did. It did work out well. And that's the thing people don't know about breast milk. When you breastfeed your child, you don't have to give them nothing.
Mm.
You don't have to give them water. You don't have to give them milk. You don't have to give them juice. You don't have to give them food. You don't have to give them anything when you do it 100%. But of course, you need all of that time to do it 100%. Who has time to feed a baby every 15 minutes?
Right. Good Lord.
Yeah, yeah. Well, thanks for having me up, my favorite break room 411. I love you. You are my favorite girl. I love coming in your chat. I love how you make me laugh. I love how you make me cry. I love your transparency. Um, I feel a very genuine spirit coming from you. And so that's why I'm always here.
I'm very glad and I'm very blessed that you here. Thank you for them kind words. My house is your house, sister teacher, and God bless you and thank you. Come to the panel anytime you want. You're welcome.
Yes, thank you. And I like to say to your mods, I love your mods. Oh my goodness, you got the best mods in the world. And they are so funny. They funny, a lot of them funny just like you. I be reading the comments. Oh, especially Roro. Roro almost got me one day. Oh my goodness. I put a B in the comments. She like, wait a minute, wait, hold up. I'm
I
like,
remember that.
yeah, I'm like, Roro, that's what they used to do over here. She like, not anymore. I'm like, okay, let me keep the bees. Let me keep the bees out the chat. But yeah, I love your moderators. They really, really go hard. I often think about them a lot, and I like to bless them as well one day. But your moderators, they are simply the best.
Shout out to the mods.
Shout out to the mods. I call them the mod squad. Now it's the mod squad bouncers because they be bouncing. Woo,
I'm
Lord.
telling you.
I love to watch them fight. They be in them. They be in the comments slamming folks and everything. I'm like, look at them mods.
Yeah, these mods over here, they make me proud. They makes me proud.
Yeah, me too. I like how they come in and show up for you. I really appreciate that. And they help me out a lot in the chat too. Mav Deuce too. She
Yes.
is Ma Deuce. Is she a moderator?
I don't
Yeah, yeah. I
think
don't.
she is.
Yeah. I don't think she is either. But she helps me out a lot in the chat when I be trying to figure things out. Um, but yeah, I love all you ladies. Break room. I don't bite my tongue when I say you are absolutely positively my favorite. In the door, you've been my
Oh,
favorite.
thank you so much. I'm so humbled by that. Thank you so much, sister teacher. That's
Oh
everything.
yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta drop down. I gotta go take care of a few more things. I got a couple of dogs. I normally train dogs on Saturday, but I wasn't able to do it on Saturday. And I got this one dog that I know he bipolar. I don't know if we're gonna be able to keep this relationship up because I know the dog is bipolar. I just found out that he does take medication, so I don't know if I could keep doing that one right there. You want to beat up the other dog, snap on the other dogs, growl at me. Oh no, can't be growling at me.
Right.
We're gonna have a doggy funeral up in here.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, well, thanks, ladies. Thanks, break room. I gotta go. You all enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks to the mods for all the wonderful comments. Thank you. Love you guys.
Love you. Have a wonderful day, sister teacher.
Okay, you as well. Bye bye.
Bye bye, dear. Shout out to sister teacher for blessing the break room with her beauty, her insight, and her wisdom. I thank her so much for the love she pours out on me. I do, I do, I do. And I know y'all love her just like I do. Hold on, y'all. Somebody at my door. One sec, y'all. One sec. Be right with you. Come in, chat. Come in. Give me one little sec. Come in, chat. Just talking to my mom. Stop by to grab something real quick. Hold on, guys. see Granny later. It's pretty day though. Need to get out and be enjoying some of these pretty days, right? Or get cold. Feels good as heck out here. I'll be over here. Tell me, she can stop by. She had a time. Love you, mom. Huh?
Wanna threw down on that crab salad.
Oh yeah, it was good.
Yeah. I'm glad I got because I got mine first. I told her I knew I had a plate, you know. I said, I think that you fix me some. Because she told me to go on and get it before it be gone.
Yeah, it was good. Love you. Come back through if you get bored. Sorry, y'all. I did not mean to keep y'all on standby that long. My mama came over here to get her crab salad from last night, child. From last night, y'all. It's such a beautiful day. I should have took the chat on a field trip. We should have went to the park or something. Got some air. But Lord knows I love my peace, my solitude in my house, y'all. I just love being at home, chilling, minding my business. Now let's get back into it. Shout out to everybody who stuck around. I apologize, y'all. I'm like, Mom, I'm on live. So there you can see seafood, social scallops. Wow. Hold up. Welcome to anybody that came in. Have a good day to anybody going out. Shut. I'm chosen. You so funny. But yeah, just piggybacking off of what Sister Teacher, I love it. I'm chosen. But yeah, I just wanted to piggyback a little bit off of what Sister Teacher was saying. I want to thank her for her insight on that, on her perspective with breastfeeding, which I agree with her. I think it is definitely the healthier choice for our babies. It also saves so much money because y'all, one thing is for sure and two things for certain. I don't have kids, but I've raised two handfuls of them. You understand? And yeah, that Similac and all that stuff and that Infamil child, it'd be expensive as hell. Some of that it'll be like $34, almost damn $40. Like, child, come on. It's a baby already. Like, damn. Need a food stamp card just to feed the baby some milk. Let me see. But yeah, I think that lady, my point of bringing up the $1 million mom is because I feel like it's exploitation at some point. Like if you just record yourself all over, it's not an intimate private moment. You're not really engaging with your baby. You're engaging with your audience. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a little weird to me to be on the screen every time that you are, you know what I'm saying? I know, right? But yeah, I think it's how she does it. Mine was towards her and her exploitation of breastfeeding. Like, I don't think it's a genuine moment of, hey, this is just what I got to do. It's just like, okay, the baby's hungry, let's go live. Okay, the baby's hungry, let's go live. Like, it just gives me weird vibes to want to have your, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then she's not a cover upper, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you just got two babies latched onto your nipples walking around everywhere you go. I know that breastfeeding is a natural thing, but y'all, sometimes I do think some things should remain a little on low key because you have children walking around in these places that, if they can't watch nudity in movies, they should not have to walk around and see, these things. like that. Like, you can have some, like, I don't care whether you cover up or not, but if you just looking like you trying to be seen with you know what I'm saying, you want the little old man walking around in Walmart to be peeping and sneaking and geeking at your nipples. I think that's weird to me. Like, now if you gotta do what you gotta do and just get it done, no, don't be embarrassed to handle your business. But some of these moms, I just feel, use breastfeeding as an excuse to be like, kind of just, I don't know. Sometimes it can be a little perverted to me. I will give you guys that information. Let me look real quick, and I will tell y'all what the actual channel is called. But it's the way, and if y'all watch it, like, y'all will see what I'm talking about and come back and let me know tomorrow or whenever what you think about it. Let me look her up. uh, 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 uh. Let's see if I can. There she go. Okay, y'all. It's called Millionaire Mommy. And it's spelled just like that, two separate words. Millionaire Mommy. That is what her page is called. And y'all, this lady has a total of, let's see how many subscribers she has. Let me see. I'm just curious. She has 129,000 subscribers. And wow, 106 million views, y'all. 106 million views. Like, it's a lot of people want to see this lady. Look, 106 million views. Like, I mean, is breastfeeding that interesting, or is there a lot of purrs that just want to see this mama get her breast sucked on, even if it's by a baby? It sometimes gives me perversion. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I already know just by how you describe. It's just what you said, Tiff. All for attention. Yes, I'm chosen. Hey, Priscilla, baby. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yep, Millionaire Mommy. Y'all, please check it out. She seemed to have calmed down maybe a little. I'm not for sure. But when I was started watching her maybe 2 months ago, it was just like, child, them babies was just always latched on to the, you know what I mean? Yeah, pretty much I'm chosen. Like 106 million views. That is crazy. That is crazy. And these people ain't even getting a whole nipple. They only getting the rim that ain't in the baby mouth. Like, that is gross. Like, I'm sorry. If you going viral, just, I mean, and then it's like you to keep your channel going under that same content, you keep having babies and shit. So, excuse me. So you can keep one on the girl by and y'all, I can't promise y'all I'm not gonna cuss at all. I'm just gonna curse a whole lot less. Oh, and also, I won't be doing any, if I do curse, it may be on the lives, but it ain't gonna be on my videos. Mm-mm. Tiffany, don't disown me when I pull out my nipples for people. It's all about the money. Okay, I am done. Girl, I'm telling you, girl, bye. And let me see how long her damn channel even been on. Like, how long has she's had this channel? Cause I mean, and y'all, these people is coming up with some new stuff every day of how, you know what I'm saying, ways to make this YouTube shit like it's weird. Now you got this one person, he viral because he based his channel basically off going on dates with transgenders and things. It's interesting. Interesting. Da, 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 da. And like the other girl who went viral off of walking around imitating different supermodels, doing different supermodel whatchamacallits. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Got a call. All right, y'all. I'm so sorry. My mom and my sister and everybody keep calling. which ain't no problem. I love my family. I'd rather have them to call and interrupt the live than not have them to call me at all. You feel me? So, fuck, get it. Y'all see how I did that? I almost said it. I was just put these in my head over the years. I was a straight A 4.0 student, but I graduated from a hood school, so the academics weren't hard if you catch my drift. I'm about to get into my next subject, y'all. Hold on. Thank you. Oh, um. Okay, y'all. I'm sorry. I did not mean for this live to be so all over the place with interruptions and things like that. But sometimes life happens while you're live. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I'm gonna drink a little bit of water and we're gonna get into the second part of our show. Please make sure you guys, if you haven't, y'all want to talk further about what I'm talking about, just go check out Millionaire Mommy and let me know. In future lives we can dip in and out of that subject. And different things we talk about, we can all catch up on and then revisit the conversation. Again, that's Millionaire Mommy. Let me drink some water and then we going into part two of Lazy Day Sunday with Tiff the Gift. Y'all, I ain't cooking, I ain't cleaning, I ain't doing nothing today. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Lord have mercy on me. Every family member is wants to talk during my life. During my life. Ooh, that water good. Woo! Good and cold. Okay. If y'all are ready, if you're ready, I know it ain't a whole lot of us going on, but all I need is one person to talk to. So as long as one person stay in here, we getting the job done today. You know what I'm saying? Easy, easy, easy. The next half of our show, if I hadn't spoke to you, please forgive me. Shout out to the break room family. Shout out to all the moderators, y'all, because it's a lot of names I've turned blue. But the reason being is we about to step up. We going into a new chapter here real, real soon. So, as we running up these subscribers, you know what I'm saying? We need more. We had to get us some more bouncers, even though I thought I wouldn't need more bouncers in the break room. But we are going into some new directions and we about to take this thing over, you understand? And your girl got 2 pages, so you know what I mean. I'm gonna have some of my bouncers over there on the other page, you know what I mean, as well. I just needed them to be highlighted on this page first, and a few of y'all that ain't highlighted in blue, I'm saving you for my other page. If you gonna be around, it's going down. So snap. Now, Jasmine Dickey, wherever you are, don't be mad at me. I just seen you dropped a video and I'm about to play it because you dropped it 8 minutes ago. And matter of fact, I'm about to make this my next. Oh, okay, Amelia. I love you, sweetheart. Thank you for tuning in with us. I'm about to make this my next order of business before I get into my other order of business. Jasmine Dickey, you did a video yesterday. I think it was yesterday, and you said you was quitting YouTube. And I'm I hope that when I push play, you've changed your mind, because I think that I know you are a great content creator, and you have a great voice and a great neck for this thing. I hope you keep pushing, and know that I fully have your support on whatever you decide to do. Lorraine, she is black, and she kind of thick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She curvy now. She curvy. But yeah, she's African American. Pretty lady. You know what I'm saying? I think she's pretty too. I think she's pretty. Um, Tiff, do you still need me to message you? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Actually, you don't. I mean, you can, but I think I know how to get to you. Actually, I think I know who can get me to you. I think I know who can get me to you, baby. And thank you for reminding me that I told you to do that too. Hey, Miss Hassana, I love you. Hey, Mel MCC. Hello, hello, hello. And I do want to say shout out to everybody. I gotta give you a recognition. Shout out to all the break room family members. Y'all make sure y'all join next week. We're gonna get to creating content for both sides of the situation. The members only. Members content will stay members content as far as I'm concerned right now. So yeah, make sure y'all, you know what I'm saying, get y'all memberships whenever you ready for it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't checking nobody pockets, and you know what I mean? So make sure you get just don't forget it's there for you. That's it. That's all. I only, don't get confused. I only have one membership offer. I already told y'all earlier in this, I did that for a reason. All members will be treated equally in the break room. So there's only one $5 membership. Feel free to join whenever you're ready. And thank y'all who have joined. I'm about to play this video from Jasmine Dickey though. I haven't heard it yet, so we gonna listen to it together for the first time. Thank you, Miss Lorraine. You must knew I was talking about you, girl. Shout out to my sister Lo. Lo, I love you so much. I love you so much. I don't know what I would do without you, girl. Okay, I'm playing this little live from Jasmine Dickey. It's like 4 minutes. Just seeing if she changed her mind.
You're aggravating. Anyway, so I don't got a lot of people on here right now, but y'all, what is you doing? Mark, what is he doing?
You did, Hassan.
I got it. Like I want to share to be. And to everybody who had to be on here for a long time, shut up, Toba. YouTube, what it do, YouTube? Hey, how are you? How is your Sunday today?
Shout out to you, Jasmine. I
Anyway, so
love
I
you,
ain't come on here to be on
girl.
here for a long time. Shut up, Toba. I ain't come on here to be on here for a long time today. I just came on here to say, baby, we is not no quitters, okay? We is not no quitters. That's what I came on here to say. We ain't no quitters. I said I was quitting YouTube. I lied. Y'all gonna learn a lot about me, right? A lot of times if I say something um to benefit, don't believe me. Don't believe me, because we ain't no quitters. And to everybody who encouraged me to keep going, everybody that was like, we need you, and baby, it is our time, okay? To the people who hear, to the people that watch, the people that join the platform, the people that go live, the people who invite me on that platform, honey, we are here. We're here live in effect, okay? I ain't saying nothing to but anyways, yeah, so we here, we're live, we're in effect, and I want to come back and say, baby, we's not no quitters, okay? We ain't no quitters. We don't give up. We keep going. We ain't no quitters. We keep going and going and going and going and going and going until we can't go no more. But anyways, I just want to say to the people who were encouraging me up under my community board, up under the video that I uploaded when I said I was quitting YouTube. I thank y'all so much for y'all encouragement. It means so much to me. Listen, my friend called me.
Tina, unnecessary. I think that was just a way of saying, hey, don't, when I say I'm giving up on something, don't think I don't, don't take me for my word because I don't give up. You know what I mean? I take that from this message, and I approve this message. Don't give up. You worked hard to get where
When
you
I
at.
uploaded it, and she was like, "I'm gonna go report your video." Thank you, me. My friend told me she was going to report my video. She said, your caption says that you are a mother with a message, and if you quit, that means you letting us down. That means you lied to the people who supporting you. Like, people support you, you have to keep going. It's not gonna come as fast as you think it's gonna come, but people are going to support you. And so, even though you talking about, you know, it's not going how fast you want it to
Hey, boo
go, you
love.
letting us down, they're supporting you. And y'all, I can never let y'all down. So when y'all see me come on here, I'll probably be fed up, but I promise y'all I'm not quitting. I'm gonna keep going. We gonna keep going. We're gonna keep sharing knowledge. We're gonna keep spreading out. Don't put your phone on my purse, little boy. We're gonna keep. You can put it up there, Diane. We're gonna keep spreading knowledge. We're gonna keep sharing knowledge because that's what we're here for, right? So we here so that we can all become better people. People that come up on the platform, whether I sit on the platform, whether somebody sits on the platform with me. We are all here for each other. Y'all here for me, and I'm here for y'all. And I just want to say to Break Room 411, thank you so much, sis. Like, you ain't over here right now, but I just want to say thank you because you did not feed into my bull. You did not feed into my bull. You left your little comment, and I just want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to all of y'all because we got this. So, anyways, I just came to say, baby, we ain't no quitters. Now, I'm at Applebee's, and I'm finna get these dollar margaritas. Don't judge me, but make sure y'all have a good Sunday today, okay? And when I get a little bit tipsy, I promise I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm done. Shout out to you, Jazz. I'm glad you ain't no quitter. I'm glad you stand in it, stand with it, and you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Uh, no, she haven't, Lorraine, not since Friday. Not since Friday. Which be seeming like forever in the YouTube world, doesn't it, guys? When somebody doesn't go live for like 2 days or so, it can feel like a week. Um, if you enjoy their content. But yeah, she did have it. She actually, um, yeah. It was Friday. I'm tripping. Hey, good morning, gorgeous. Hello. So y'all, shout out to Jasmine Dickey. I love when somebody, regroups, rethinks, recharge, reset, and stick with something if it's worth it. And I do believe it's worth it for her to stick with it. You know what I mean? Jasmine has like almost 5,000 followers on her page, and um, you got the following now. Now it's time to turn it up, Jazz. You got this. Either way you want to go, whatever content you want to do, just do it being you. You got this. And we support you still in the break room 411. Ah. Yo, I think my sister-in-law did karaoke by her damn self all night. She had the microphone all night long, honey. I gotta post the pictures of the videos of them singing Stevie Wonder "Happy Birthday" to me. I'm trying to get her to do it because she's funny as hell. Like, she is funny, and yeah, she's funny. Um, y'all could imagine our train ride. That's who I went on the train with when I went to go see my in-laws. So y'all could imagine that train ride, honey. And her flirting with the conductor child, all that. It was just so freaking funny. Um, But yeah. Oh yes, honey. She got a ton. And I'll show y'all some. Let's see. But yeah. I'm trying to get her, and Shawanda needs a page too, y'all. Shawanda has some of the best stories. Like, oh my God. She needs to do straight up story times because her stories be so juicy. They be so good. Um Nah, Tina, they not. I've never worn magnetic lashes myself. I've never worn magnetic. I'm still a strip girl. I don't got be having time. I sleep too wild for individuals and shit. I could do them both, of course, but I'm old school. Let's see. Okay, so y'all, I want to get into my second conversation for today. Yeah, I'm old school with it. Good morning, gorgeous. I don't give a damn what nobody got to say, Chad. I ain't trying to keep up with, you know what I mean? I'm a trend by myself. I ain't about to sit here and chase every trend coming out. Somebody's, you know what? I'm just not. I believe you, Tina. I believe yeah, I know Tina. I just never I've never came across them, and if I have, I ain't paid them no attention. Cause you know, when your eyes used to what it's used to, then it's used to what it's used to. But I have honestly been wanting to try them, Tina. I think it's less evasive to me than using glue. Because y'all, I like hair glue on my lashes. I don't like lash glue. I don't. I think it don't lash glue don't be sticking. Uh, good. Right. Good morning. We set now ways. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can't be doing all this, honey. I just do what I want because, child, you start getting into too many damn trends, honey. And I ain't talking about with lashes, I'm just talking about trends, period. Like, it be here today and out tomorrow. Just do what you want. But, my next order of business, y'all, I'm gonna tell you a very short story, and you give me your opinion. So, um, the reason why I'm about to give you this information is because I mean the reason why I'm about to talk about this is because I guess I'm just curious in some ways, but let me see what y'all think. I don't know if y'all had heard about this woman who and shout out to the woman because she held her shit down. Oops, sorry. She was giving it to that man, but I don't know if y'all heard what is that noise? About this woman who was in the gym late night. Hey, Kessa baby. She was in the gym. It was like 9 o'clock at night or whatever. And she looked to be in the gym by herself. Um what is that noise? But anywho, I'm sorry, y'all. I keep hearing a funny noise outside. But she looked to be in the gym by herself, young. She looked like she was like maybe early 30s, maybe late 20s, something like that. Um and a man came and actually her first mistake is she let the man in. Normally at gyms that are like nighttime or this, that, and the third, you have to have like a card or a membership or a code or something. You just can't walk in at any, you know what I'm saying? But so this was one of those gyms, but clearly she thought the man was coming to work out and he just lost his card or whatever. So she let the man in. The man came in, sat down for a second, and then got up and commenced to basically physically attack her, and like he wanted to like aura AP, her. And thank goodness the lady fought back using her cell phone. She started beating him in the head with her cell phone. And you saw that video. Yeah, she did her thing. And I can't remember if she ran out or if he ran out, but I know, yeah. I came across it on like Facebook, I think, one day. Yeah, sis, it's hilarious. You made me smile. Yesterday was a sad day. My big bro passed away last week from diabetes and other health issues. I am very, very, very sorry to hear that, Miss Lisa. My deepest, deepest condolences to you, sweetheart. And I am glad that I put a smile on your face, my beautiful sister. My deepest condolences to you. And I hope we can continue to make you smile over here in the break room. Shout out to you, Miss Lisa. Um, but any of y'all think that um seen that video, like that lady told that man up. But this is why I brought that up. Um I wanted to ask y'all because I know we all probably do it. Y'all see me in my videos when I'm even though y'all I don't work out at a gym. I work out at home. Um and so, you know, we have weights and things like that here. So I don't go to gyms and work out, especially with the corona and all that still very, whatever. I don't. But anywho, I wanted to ask y'all, like, over time now, I think for a while now, for years, even in the 80s and stuff, when women was doing yoga and all this stuff, like there is a certain like dressing aesthetic that goes with working out. I understand that. You know what I mean? Women used to wear their leotards and bodysuits and, stuff like that. Um, but my question is, why, like, who these gym outfits really be for at the end of the day? I'm asking this because I was watching a video with a lady. Who has a very nice bottom. She was in the gym doing a glute workout, working on her bottom and thing, you know what I'm saying? And she was literally like, she had these, the belt things around her legs, that makes your butt more prominent while working out or whatever it do. Uh Sorry, y'all. I had a text come in. So she had the little things around her legs that like push your butt up or whatever those bands are supposed to do with your booty for your booty while you're working out. But uh she she had on these, one of the regular, them tight workout pants and then like the workout bra, you know what I'm saying, so to speak. And she had a real big butt or whatever. And so while she was working out and doing these certain movements, I'm like, I don't know. Is it me or has like the gym and stuff like that? You can go to the gym with the clothes that you wear on live here. Oh, I know. Like I said, I be in my workout clothes often, which are some of the things I wear if I went to the gym. You know what I'm saying? But it could. I don't know if this is just that way. I can't even say it's just for the big booty girls, but I'm trying to figure out the best way to explain it. Like, cause sometimes it feel like gyms are becoming like kind of sexualized, like, hey, just a place to go and have people look at your butt. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. It sounds strange, But sometimes I be seeing like certain movements and certain things that it's like, girl, is this like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it ain't people's fault if they got a big butt or something, a very nice bottom or something. People are gonna look regardless, but sometimes I'll be like, y'all women got, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you can't really be mad if somebody is like, I don't know. I don't really know how to say that. I'm trying to think. Cause it's like I don't know. It's like, is this what women always wear to the gym? It just seems like I'm trying to figure it the freak out. Hey, Miss Weber, I love you. Shelly Shell, somebody help me figure out what the fuck what I'm trying to say. Like I don't know. It just seemed like what is you going for? Like I know you're actually working out, but like it was one lady, the same lady I'm talking about. She was doing this particular exercise, basically where you land on the ground and you're just lifting your butt up and down while laying on your back with your knees up. You know what I'm saying? Feet on the ground, back flat, and you just raising your butt up and down. And it's like certain movements or certain things like when they doing the deadlifts or certain things that just require a lot of squatting. It's like I, sometimes I just be feeling like people do things for show. Like sometimes these gym outfits, honey, like it's doing too much. You going to sweat, you know what I'm saying? You going to You know what I'm saying? You're going to get dirty. You know what I'm saying, so to speak. I know you don't really get dirty you know what I'm trying to say. Y'all know what's going on in here now. This new monetization thing has got me really you know what I mean? Like I feel like watching my language has got me my words discombobulated because I'm trying to make sure I'm being, within my guidelines and stuff. But y'all, they be trying to find them a man there, honey. That's how I be feeling. Like I put a jacket around my waist, side my butt. I feel you. And I'm not saying that, it's no one's fault that like if you have a great body and stuff and whatever, but some of these gym outfits to me just seem like I don't know. Is it that necessary? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why? I thought back in the day, sports bras went under like shirts or tank tops and stuff. Like, it's a bra you wear while doing sports, but not necessarily the only. You know what I'm saying? It's like, when did? Why? I don't understand. Like everybody with these tight pants and these sports bras, honey. And I'm saying it because I do it. I just don't go to the gym. I'm in my own home and I work out, but I do still go run in and walk in and stuff like that in some of these same outfits. But when you think about it, hey, sisters keeper, excuse me. But when you think about it, it's like, why are the sports outfits getting so revealing so scantily? And if you know you're going to be like in a place where there's a lot of men and this, that, and the third, like, why wouldn't this be a place you would want to cover up more? Why would it? I don't know. It's to me, it's just weird. It's like, why everybody bellies got to be out like while working out? Like, I'm not saying anything's wrong with it. I work out in sports bras and my little, yoga pants and this, that, or whatever the heck you want to call it. But just because I do it, don't mean I too can't question some of the things even I choose to do. Like, why? You know what I'm saying? Like, cause when you see real women like going walking, like, I be seeing women in the park walking, they'll have on their like shorts and they t-shirts and they walking stick or whatever and be getting it. Like nobody be trying to get cute to go lift weights and stuff. Like I don't understand why exercise outfits can't be like normal you know what I'm saying? Normal stuff. Why does everything got to be tight? Why does everything got to be like butt enhancing? And I don't know. It's just weird. Hey, Lasanda, child, tomorrow ain't no big day for me except to be alive. Oh snap! I gotta get my life together too, cause I just discovered I got a funeral to go to tomorrow, and didn't know I had to go to one till today. Well, not got to, but I'm going to support my husband. But to be quite honest, uh, I should have put more thought into that because I'm still very much packed up because I got a bunch of clothes and don't feel like dealing with them. And I don't even know if I have access to anything. I might have to figure that one out. That's a doozy. Yeah, especially at the gym. So, yes, Miss Hassana, I agree. Too much. It's not necessary. You going to gym to work out with some lady going there to catch a man, perhaps. Yeah, that's how it be. It's like, but a lot of them too will have men or be married, and it's like I don't understand why. Like, they want to wear the pants that if they know they got a nice butt, and they want to wear them pants that got the little split between the cheeks or whatever to further extend. Like, you don't really want to work out. You using working out as an excuse to just be looked at and admired or whatever the case may be. Cause ain't no way that you think them men can concentrate while somebody be dropping weights on their toe regularly, I'm sure. When these women come in there with these big old booties and these tight pants on, these big old breasts and these little extra small what you call them? These extra small sports bras. Yeah, I I think I'm still half asleep or something. Girl, you party hard for your birthday. I love it. Yes, Auntie. Yes, Miss Lasanda. I had a great, great birthday. They dress that way even when not going to the gym. True story. True story, Keely. And I'm glad that y'all pulled up for me the past couple days celebrating with me. Wouldn't have been no celebration without the break room. Right, good morning, gorgeous. Absolutely. Yeah, I be seeing the craziest stuff in Walmart. Like they be half naked. I'm not big on Walmart. Like my Walmart days was probably over like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I probably go to Walmart. I don't get me wrong. I love Walmart for what they have. You know what I'm saying? But usually the only time I go to Walmart is maybe around Christmas time or something like that. If it's something particular I'm looking for, but I can't stand Walmart. Like my husband does all the grocery shopping and yeah, stuff like that. Now I go to stores when we need some shit in between things, whatever, whatever. But like I don't mind going to your Family Dollars and your stuff like that. But I can't stand Walmart. One thing I can't stand about Walmart is that I don't like all this self checkout stuff. Like, dude, you know, I don't be having time for something not getting run right now. I got to go find cause they ain't always standing where they need to be standing. Like, dude, I did not come to Walmart to have to scan bag and all that my own stuff. I don't mind, but it's like sometimes that stuff be. Can I just be one person? I'm tired of automated people. I'm tired of self. I'm tired of automated voice records. Uh, I'm tired of self checkouts. I'm tired of all that. Yeah, I rarely mess. I mean, I really don't mess up or whatever. But it's like I don't know. I don't. It's not that I mind it. It's just I don't know. Walmart just get on my nerves. That's it. That's all. But shout out to Walmart. Shout out to Walmart, but at the same time, y'all get on my nerves. Um, but yeah, so luckily I do all of our online shopping. My husband does all of like household and like when we go to Sam's Club or something. He does that Sam's Club when it's bulk time and grocery time. I usually write the list and he go get it because he don't be minding. I'm not with it. It ain't nothing to him because he don't mind self checkout either. And he don't mind because he actually think self checkout area is quicker. But I don't know. I ain't with it. I ain't with it, y'all. But yeah, I just had to speak my piece about the millionaire mommy, and her breastfeeding two babies 3 years apart, all day, every day online was a little ridiculous. And I just had to speak on, the wardrobes of the gym now and just wondering what the point was of all these scantily gym outfits and all of that. My husband's a shopper in the house. I get stressed out around too many people. Yeah. And I used to love it, you know what I'm saying? Like I do love shopping. I do love going out and about, but it's just certain stores like you can't go to Walmart without seeing 15 people you know and child people just want to be everywhere all in the way. Yes, good morning, gorgeous. You got to listen to the beginning of this live, honey, so you can hear about her. Yes, shout out to the couples that shop together. Me and my husband do a lot of things together, but we don't really errand run together. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't errand run together. And mostly because, we move at kind of two different schedules. I'm a person that likes to have my mornings to myself, and I don't mean by myself, I mean to myself to do what I want to do. Like I like adjusting to in my mornings. I like to have my coffee, da da da. He's a person, he's like my mom. They like to get stuff over with. They like to get up early in the morning and just get stuff out the way. I'm not like that. I'm like, you know, I like to adjust to the day. Speaking of coffee, I'm about to have a cup because I want it. Da, da, da. But yeah, we sometimes do like now me and my husband, we'll online shop together, child. We'll sit in the living room or in the bed or wherever and pick stuff out for the house, Christmas shop for the family, and like, do you think such and such like this or like that, or we'll get on both our devices and be looking at different stuff and sharing it with each other. Like we do that, but um, when me and my husband go out together, we usually traveling or unless it's somewhere we need to be together, like an event or date nights, dates and stuff like that. But errands, we do our errands separately. That's good. I also like the online order and pick up. Yes, good morning, gorgeous. Hey Sid. Um, hope you doing well, love bug. So like online order and pick up. Yeah, I like online order and pick up too. Now, one thing I don't do, y'all, I've never done Uber Eats. And because I rarely like even going out to eat because when I go out to eat, it's really to just certain type of restaurants or whatever that I like really, really, really like. I used to be a big foodie where I was always at every restaurant's grand openings, trying out new stuff. And shout out to Warren G because we used to go restaurant in like a mug around the city. You hear what I'm saying? But COVID kind of threw me off from a lot of that. I'm glad too, Sid. I be missing you. I be missing you. Yes, they have, honey. Um, I forget what I was saying. Ooh. But yeah, food. Ever since COVID, I ain't really been too interested in doing a whole lot of going out to eat because y'all people be nasty. Like people be nasty. That's it. That's all. They be's nasty. Be doing nasty things. And like I went to one restaurant. Now, one thing I don't like too is when people are cooking your food and they want to talk to people like the other workers standing around or whatever. They be wanting to talk while they cooking your food. And I'm like, shut up because you are cooking my food. And I don't want your accidental spittle getting on my food. I cannot stand when people be cooking and talking. Now maybe that's just me, but I definitely like it. I definitely like it. By the way, y'all, my I am on the StreamYard, so if anything y'all want to come up and talk about, share, you are welcome to. Y'all ain't got to be scared of the break room panel. I understand. Cause y'all don't ever want to come up y'all just be wanting me to do all the talking. I be coming on here so I can shut up sometimes. So either y'all just like hearing what I got to say or you're shy. Which one is it? Which one is it? I'm about to leave all these decorations right up until November the 1st. And that is very, very true too. Sid says let me start reading this chat so everybody know what I'm responding to. I kept saying I'm gonna do more of that, do better at that. Sid says I've been putting something together, y'all, but editing is for the birds. To be freedom of speech You can't say much. Ain't that the truth? Honestly, unless we're going out on food, ain't no telling what's going on behind the scenes with it before we get it. Who just went live? Who is homie? Who is homie, girl? Okay, gosh, I can't remember the show that. Oh, I'm not quite sure who you talking about. Ooh, I can't wait to drink this hot coffee. Oh. Sorry, Lorraine. You know, I just gotta tell it like a T.I. is, you feel me? I gotta tell it like a T.I. is. Um, and y'all, I mean, honestly, I don't care because, you know, I think I'm leaving that person in my 30s. The person y'all in the chat talking about, I think I'm leaving them behind in my 30s. You know what I'm saying? Like, uh, ain't that the truth, Sid? Heck, to eat food out the grocery store, child. Like, goodness gracious. Freaking gallon of orange juice is like $7 now. Them things used to be like $3.99. That part, that way. That's it. Simple. Riding around and you getting a girl. But yeah, some things, y'all, I'm just like I was real serious that um unless and my only last, little disclaimer with that is unless something really interesting happens over there on the other side, um, like concerning the people that it involves or whatever, I'm not interested, I've decided, we're changing our energy over here and I'm not going to feed no beast. Understand? I'm just not doing it. You know, my page is now about people that matter. You know what I'm saying? Um, and she over there is just not one of them. You know what I'm saying? Um, so yeah, we won't be continuing to, you know, feed that energy and give light to negative people. He's becoming crazy. What you would get for $200 was good. Really don't even feel happy. I just say, heck yeah. I mean, it is crazy how expensive food is. Like, dude, give me a break. But we do actually grow a lot of food in my family. Both my in-laws and my family um grow a lot of food. Yeah. My sister has a huge garden. mm. Oh, let me see here. Let me see. Let me see. Plug this phone up over here so I can see better. Mm, that ain't gonna work. That's not gonna work. So let's do it over here. Oh, right. Yeah, it's sad, you know. It truly is sad. Sid is sad. Uh, and you know, I don't get me wrong, like I will shed light on any situation that needs to have light shed on it, you know what I mean? But my thing is, and I hope that all the viewers all around understand that it comes to a point where things just get too toxic. And even though you guys not much has nothing has affected me with this story. You understand? Hold on. Gotta sip my coffee. Mm. Ooh-wee. That's good. Real good. But nothing has affected me in this story in any kind of way personally, you know what I mean? I've been affected by other people having to deal with, you know, madness and stuff from the other side. But in all honesty, y'all, I'm not ready to move on necessarily because I'm bothered, you know, about anything. If anything, there's nothing to, you know, there's nothing going on with the story. So, you know, that's why lately it's just become a thing between, you know, that person and content creators and stuff like that. And it's just there's nothing for it anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like even if nobody was beefing, even if nobody had a problem with anybody, it's there's nothing on it. That's why it's time to move on. Like ain't no need to be beefing about something that's you know what I mean? It's drying up at this point. So ain't no need to be going back and forth with the same people doing the same things every day. Yes, you are so yes, and we still over here screaming free Robert now, straight like that. But yeah, um, it's really gotten all the energy it's gonna get out of me. Cause I really ain't got no respect for the players in the game, you know what I'm saying, anymore. Well, I never have over there, is what I meant. I don't respect how they move. So, you know, you got to do how you would do in real life. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't keep somebody in your life that's negative, toxic, and you know does evil things, would you? So you shouldn't keep them in your YouTube life either. How I feel about it, right? You know. Now, true be told, y'all, I say all the time that you know there is people that cover stories on their channel that's from 5 years ago, 10 years ago. People re-look into stories, tell their point of views on things that's happened throughout the years. That it's cool to do stories on old stuff, but the thing is, it is definitely over for anyone that is that has been in it, that has been doing commentary on this. If you've been doing commentary over 4 months, if you've been doing it 6 months or the whole time that it's been done, like if you've been doing it, if you still under like 4 months, if you still at like a 1, 2, or 3 month mark, then it is still a whole lot of ground. Some people are catching up on the story, just like because it's certain stuff that happened a year ago that I'm like, wow, I didn't even know that happened, or I didn't know nothing about that story because somebody decided to cover it after the fact. So I get all of that. Some people only started doing content 2 months ago, 3 months ago. So it's not as old to them as somebody who's been watching this content and creating this content for almost a year or 6 months or 8 months. So I know if I'm sick of it at 4, I'm what September, October. I think I'm right at my 4 month mark. My channel was created June 10th. Um, as far as when I got on when I got on YouTube and start doing content. But I've had this actual page since 2016. I just ain't never done nothing on it till June 10th. But yeah, it's been long. It's been a year. I'm kind of, beat by the characters even in the story, like, you know what I mean? It's the people in the story that the story belonged to, I know they bored with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's their story. Like, child, it's certain names. I'm at the point where I'm just tired of hearing. Like, you know what I'm saying? And the one over there is one of them. Like, I'm just tired of even hearing a name all day, every day. Nah. Yeah, see, I agree. And honestly, I think that's because, I'm gonna be honest, and this could be taken however, I'm the underdog and I have probably the unpopular opinion around here. But I think a big problem is that people people move differently on social media than a lot. Now I'm gonna say a lot of people, especially content creators. They move very differently than on YouTube and social media than they do in real life. I say that to say, like, I'm not quick to be friend people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love to love and all that stuff. But see, I'm not quick to be getting buddy buddy. You know what I'm saying? And stuff. So if I'm not like that in real life, then I'm not going to let this story turn me into what I ain't. Like, if I ain't all in people's faces, in my real life, I'm not about to let this story have a whole lot of people in my face talking to me in the back end, calling me on the back end, or any of that. Like, I'm not about to be in no. It's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be in no content creator groups, chats, textings and stuff like that. 1 or 2 people I've checked on when different beasts was happening, just like, hope everything works out, hope you good, da da da. But I think people trusting too much on the back end was a big problem. Like, just because everybody is agreeing on the subject, don't mean everybody covering the subject is you know what you want to get mixed up. Just because you could be a good content creator, but nuts. you know, like, just because you a RH supporter don't mean that you ain't got a whole lot going on. You know what I mean? That don't mean you not drunk, you not toxic and into drama in your real life. Some people is naturally just filled with drama and you don't find out till after you done start sharing war stories and stuff like no, buddy. Ain't nobody in these YouTube streets holding my secrets. I ain't got no secrets. Bree is even out of my algorithm. I haven't watched anything of hers in a while. I was wondering if she was still on Facebook. Yeah, she's not in my algorithm either, actually. Stuff used to come up all the time, and it doesn't at all now. But y'all know, too, like, never mind. Never mind. I ain't even gonna do it. But yeah, she's not in the algorithm. She's pretty much a non-factor at this point, you know. Like you got to be bored to watch her channel, like just hoping and waiting something gonna happen. Like I don't want people to be effed up. You know what I'm saying? I want people to be worth a darn. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm not about to sit here and use you just to be the only thing that, like, I'm not watching you to have something to say about you. You know what I'm saying? If something happens, then I'll check for you. You know what I'm saying? But just to be checking to see if anybody done posted something or said that's whack to me. Like, she on a date with her man and to like I don't know. It's just people, even if we you content creators, some things can still be your moment. Like you don't have to share. Everybody don't got to know everything just because you are a content creator. You don't have to take your audience with you every time you go on a date or something. Date night should be for you and the person you having a date night with. You know what I'm saying? Like you sitting there, nah. Sometimes that be too much. Like me and my husband go to dinner. I don't want I don't want to be on live. Yeah, like we're supposed to be spending time together and enjoying each other. Not saying we won't eat and go live together where it's meant for us to go live for that particular reason. We doing a food tutorial or something like that or whatever. But when it's to, to have intimate moments and bond and build, like no, sometimes you got to leave something for your own personal self. Like ain't nobody got nothing personal for themselves. Right. But I don't even think that's true either. Good Morning Gorgeous says, if you have no other content, you don't have a choice but to broadcast that kind of stuff. In one hand, I agree. And on the other hand, I'm like, but there is just too much stuff out here. Like there is so many, like even if you want to be a controversial or have a toxic channel, like it don't matter what you want to be known for. It's a lot of people that blew up because I mean, don't get me wrong now. It's a whole lot of people that created channels based off of gimmick, based off of if we do this, then the people gonna want to be nosy and see what's going on over here. You know what I'm saying? Um I feel it's too many couples, it's people breaking up and getting together every day. It's plenty of crazy stories and not just celebrities. It's a lot of good stories and content out there on people that's just out there living an everyday life and something crazy happens or whatever. It's a lot of stories to cover that you don't have to just you know, you ain't got to do what certain people do. Nice deliveries coming up, getting excited. Let's see. Ah, yeah. See, do you have a YouTube page, Sid? Are you a content creator? Y'all be let me know if you content creator so I can support your page now. I can't support what I don't know. And I don't just be inviting myself to be nosy and clicking on people's stuff, but if y'all are doing content creation stuff on whatever, let me know. Good morning with you. Can't talk about other things like ah, right. I agree, Sid. Certain stuff to me is just exploiting stupidity. You know what I'm saying? Some things is like it shouldn't even be worth the report, you know? Like for instance, you know what I'm saying? If you take the like, I'm not coming for nobody. Everybody is allowed whatever they think is important or content they want to do. Shout out to whoever and whatever is doing whatever. But it's certain things that just don't move me. Like Blueface and them, that dude is who he is, and he ain't changing no time soon, right? So if you know a person is toxic, right, or a toxic couple, then you only will watch them do toxic things, you know? And like I don't know, but I'm not really interested in seeing this man go back and forth between his two, three, four brothel of women and whatever he got going on because I love Krishan a lot, you know, and I think that she was such a beautiful, vibrant girl, and I think she has the potential. I think that a new life is going to be on the horizon for Krishan here in about a couple years. I think she's going to find success in other things. I think she's going to jump into some different endeavors and become a different person. You know what I mean? I really do feel that for her. But I think Blueface is this is who he is, you know, and he's so young that I do not expect him to change anytime soon. Let me read the chat. I am on here from time to time, but building up my Facebook. My children also have a channel, Mabry Crew. Why do I wonder if I ran into that before. I feel like I done ran into a Mabry Crew page on Facebook. Started one that is called Sid Just Saying. I will not be changing nothing. I know that's right. I just shows when we just look at the food he is making out of them. Yeah, absolutely. Why you say that, Sid? What you mean? And I agree. And I agree with you too, Tina. I agree with you too. Let's see. Yes, y'all. That's why I asked who got pages because I'm not just in it for support. I'm in it to support. See, do you mean when people are in the chat talking about certain things that's oh no, y'all know me better than that. Absolutely not. Uh-uh. I'm a huge promoter of all of y'all. I'm a huge promoter of all the content creators that I know of, and that even those that have nothing to do with this story. When you talk about someone else page in their chat, out of respect, I should have asked. Oh no 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 no! Because I actually asked y'all if y'all have pages. If y'all have pages, feel free to anytime as y'all grow pages, whether it's Facebook or YouTube, if you want to share at any time in my chat, promote whatever. Nah, it's plenty of love to go around. And that way, if y'all don't say it in my chat, how I'm gonna know what you got going on? So yeah, anytime y'all creating something new or you got something going on and you don't mind me supporting you and you want to tell the chat, please feel free to drop whatever. That's what the break room about. Supporting one another. Ain't no hate, ain't no jealousy over here. Y'all see, I shout out other content creators all the time over here. Yeah, so yeah, and I do know sometimes I actually have heard a content creator fuss at somebody before for mentioning a fellow content creator's page. Yo, you ain't lying, Sid, because I don't witnessed it too, actually. Like, damn. Or if somebody be like, I'm gonna tell you what a lot of them hate. Well, look, y'all, I'm going to assume that other content creators are not fond of when somebody else go live and they be like, hey, y'all such and such live. They don't like that shit. But see, oops, sorry. But me, I be like, is anybody else live, y'all? I play other people lives on my stuff. Hey, Angie, thank you for the violins, baby girl. Hey, hey, hey. And I'm about to grab my phone and subscribe. Oh yes, open book. I am on Facebook. I just don't promote my Facebook page on here because my Facebook is my family page. I do not content create on Facebook. I just do family stuff and regular posting, and it's a place where I keep memories like photos and stuff. An extra place to store photos, but yeah, I don't and y'all welcome to join my Facebook if you the best way that I have been promoting is by saying for most of y'all, if you've ever cashed that meeting, you probably know my name. So uh my name is the same on Facebook. I actually have two Facebook pages. One is in my let me see, show we had fun with Tiff last night. I had fun with y'all. I hate my phone went dead last. And what I'll do, y'all, is you know what I'm gonna do? After more of y'all are able to become members, when we kind of get the room filled up, I'm going to let y'all know how to contact me on all platforms. Like I'm gonna share with y'all, you know, all my pages and different things. I'll do that in a members chat. Which one? Cause damn near all my lives got music. Even though this is an episode of Love Thy Neighbor. Oh no, it's still up there. Well, y'all know music really don't affect your actual channel. All they will do is if it's certain music in it that has special protection, they'll just block the video or block that part of the video. Because not all music can't be played. It has to just not be under some certain type of production protection. So that's why y'all don't hear me playing Sade and Prince a lot no more, because they have huge protection stuff on their music. But so yeah, but music don't get strikes or nothing like that. Uh, uh-huh. Child. The only thing, and I think, really this YouTube thing is just about not threatening, not being using no type of derogatory speech and things like that. Things that they wouldn't want to drop a Walmart commercial in. That's why I'm gonna also have some. If y'all look at the beginning of my thing, yeah, I've said that too, and still got affect. It still came up like. But again, it's not that it's only certain music. So those are some examples, like heavy hitters like Sade and Prince, and them. They got a strong protection thing, and like Jay-Z too. Yeah, they don't play about that shit. On Facebook too. Tina, is your name on Facebook? Cause I can send you a request. You didn't know you was older than me, baby. What you thought I was in my fittest? You thought I was in my fittest, Angie? I don't think I look like I'm in my fittest. And I was saying I don't look sweet 16, but I don't think I look like I'm in my fittest. Uh, hey Dee Dee. Ain't nothing wrong with being in your fittest, but I'm a whole decade away. Your girl just slid into her 40s yesterday. And they would not let up uh uh bringing me into the 40 club, child. They been having a ball on me because I'm the youngest cousin, the youngest sister, the youngest grandchild, all of that. DJ still on his app. What is I don't even know, Sid. Okay, Lorraine, I love you. Are you leaving or are you just telling me to call you? And you young too. Girl, you a PYT, pretty young thing. Hold on, y'all. Let me look at my peephole. I got to figure out what I'm gonna wear to this funeral because I'm ill prepared. Yes, let's see. Ah, thank you, DD. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it. Ooh, I need to clean up. Even though Shawana, she got all the kitchen and everything straightened for me last night. So I really don't have much to actually clean up, really. I really just need to make up my bed, but I'm in it. So um open book, your page ain't Mabry Crew, or that's just the kids. But yeah, and I'm gonna start getting better on checking my Instagram messages too, so we can exchange, interact there as well. I only use Instagram for messaging. I don't post anything on Instagram. It is. It's cold up there. Well, it is a beautiful day down here in North Cackalack. Well, up here in North Cackalack, depending on where you are. Till you got a dang man. Nah, baby. I am the dang maid. But nah, my friend Shawana, she was at my get together last night. So when everybody left, her, my sister in law, and my brother 58, they were all here the latest. Um and Shawana cleaned up. Thank you so much, Lorraine. I love you. I love you. Thank you so much for the super sticker. I love you. Ow. Thank you, sister. So I was reading your message and somebody else's message at the same time. Thank you, sis. That's so sweet, so sweet. But shout out to my sister Lorraine. She done dropped a super chat on your girl, and she done became a member today. Shout out to my sister. But yeah, my and plus, y'all, we grown, so we didn't even okay, open book, awesome. I will check it. Oh child, no. She just a good friend and she helped out after the party. Plus, we grown folks, so we ain't messy people. So everybody know how to throw their plates away when they done, and we ain't even have no mess. It looks like I didn't have a get together last night downstairs, child. It looks like. Hey, shout out to Jazz. Jazz, you need to come up on the panel and chat with us because we are so glad to hear that you ain't leaving us. We glad that you ain't leave us, girl. I was very happy to see that video. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Ba, ba, ba. Sorry, y'all. I had been eating pasta salad. I had to get brush my teeth real quick. Get the onions out my mouth. I'm gonna drop the what you call it? Y'all all know any of y'all is welcome up. Anytime y'all wanna if you never been on a panel and wanna what's the word? Break it in, y'all always welcome. You're always welcome. Yes, you are. What's the weather like where you at? Open book. Jesse Jazz. Jazzy Jazz.
Hey y'all,
Hello, Dollface. How you doing?
I am good. How are you? How was your birthday weekend?
It was very, very fun.
That's good. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you, love. Thank you. How's your day going?
My day is going good.
That's good. That's
It is
good.
going good.
That is good. Hey, Jazz,
Yes, ma'am.
I brought you up here for a reason. Okay? Now, now let me explain. Y'all, if Jasmine will allow me, I'm about to do a random ass excuse me, I know I'm trying to work on my language. I'm gonna do a quick, not even I want to ask you some questions.
Okay.
I wants to ask you some questions. If you don't mind sharing with us anything you don't want to answer, you are welcome to not answer. But the Break Room 411 has a few questions for our lovely Jazz. Hold on, y'all. I got a phone call.
Hey, good morning, gorgeous. How are you? And how has everyone week been as well? I know, Commissioner Keeley. My friend called me when I uploaded it, and she was like, "I'm gonna report that." And I said, "Girl," she said, "No, seriously, I'm reporting that video because you can't quit." Doing good. Yes. Good morning, gorgeous. I am doing good. I just left Applebee's. I ain't get no. I think I got one margarita. But I had a whole different drink outside of that. But I'm doing good. But yeah, no, quitting is not an option. It's not. But for the moment, it just felt like really overwhelming. Um, and so I just felt like quitting. I just felt like quitting and giving up. I didn't want to continue. Yes, good morning, gorgeous. She said she was reporting my video. Hey, Miss Angie. She said she was reporting my video because I said I'm quitting. I said, now, girl, I'm telling you, as soon as I uploaded it, that girl called me like not even 5 minutes later. She said, I'm finna report this video because we're not doing it. I said, but it's just so overwhelming. It's like you're putting out content And yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I first thought about doing my YouTube channel, I was like, okay, so I don't really know what I want to do exactly. I think I'm gonna just do like whatever I feel like doing, which I'm still gonna do. I'm gonna do whatever I feel like doing. But I was like, I think I'm gonna do what I want to do, and then because I don't want to box myself in. I think it's just good for people to see different aspects of you as a person. I'm not just like I love, love, love fashion, but that's not all to me. I love looking at different topics and jumping in the rabbit hole and giving my opinion on it. But that's not all that's to me either. Yes, Mel MCC, I did. So I'm like, okay, it's so many different parts to me. I don't want to just, get on and have Bible study because I'm more than that. And I'm honest enough to know, ooh, 42 degrees in Detroit. Ooh, that's cold. That's cold, Angie. I'm in Florida. I could never. Okay, when it get 40 degrees here, I'd be like, my face hurt. I can't move my lips.
Now
But
I got one question.
yes, ma'am. I'm on my too.
Y'all down there in the chat, how y'all doing my question and answers for me? And I'm on a call and I'm missing all the damn answers. Like how y'all gonna leave me out of the Q&A?
Oh, good. They actually ain't even asked me no questions. I'm over here just spilling tea, child.
But look, no, I wanted to say shout out to you because I love that whenever I got to take a call to do something, I love your engagement with the people, and I love the people engagement with you. Y'all are so awesome. But what I don't want you to do is answer my question through the chat before I can hear what the answer is. So, y'all, we about to get into it. I'm going to cut Jazz off just in case it sounded like she was getting into some things that I wanted to ask her. So I had to slow her down because y'all might not know this about Jazz, but Jazz will ask me what subject I want to talk about on our next shows together, but then she'll go into talking about it right then and there. So I'll be like, Jazz, how we gonna talk about it next Thursday if you telling it everything today? See, this is what Jazz does to me, y'all.
Listen, I be like, oh, my bad. Okay, y'all, I gotta wait. I gotta hold it.
You tickle me so I love it. I love it. Let me ask these questions because I'm sure we all, are interested in things like that. I know you've done a couple short videos where you was explaining some things, but we would like to hear it here first in the break room. What I want to ask you is this. Recently you did a video where you said I quit, you was discussing, your numbers wasn't numbering as far as the views and things like that. Let me ask you a question. Now,
Mm-hmm.
you've been working on your channel, you said about a year, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now, have you all like what is your video or live drop? Well, I know you just recently started doing lives and stuff, but as far as the videos and things like that, are you were you kind of person that dropped like a video weekly, daily? Like what used to be your schedule like?
Weekly. I was doing weekly. I don't know. I really don't know. Well, I'm gonna say this. I think I was doing weekly so that I felt in my mind of mine I could keep up with it and be more consistent with doing the videos.
Gotcha. And because I asked that because you have a great following. And so we are just trying to figure out, well, we as in me, was just trying to figure out, you have great content and and by the way, y'all, if you haven't already, uh, go subscribe to Jasmine Dickey page. She does great work. I love her prayers. I love her spiritual motivation talks and I just love her insight on things. And for y'all that don't know, Jasmine Dickey, her work was the first work of another content creator I ever shared on my live. She was the first one before Sweet Mom, before whoever. She was the first person I shared. Shout out to her for that. And I asked that too because I was just like, wow, you got like what 4,500 subscribers or more?
Yes.
Yes. So that means you got I mean, shoot. Did you have this many subscribers a year, or did you literally work on that subscription thing throughout this year? Or did you have a good amount before you started doing like content or stuff? How they go?
No, I actually okay, so when I that just happened when I was putting like different topics out concerning Miss Battle and Lil Truth is when I got the majority of my subscribers. But when I started out, I want to say maybe up to like February or March, I only had like 100 subscribers.
Gotcha. Well,
Mm-hmm.
y'all, it's safe to say this with Truth Saga did run all that numbers up. Now, I can't.
It did.
We none of us been fronting about that, y'all. Shout out to the Truth, cause yeah, I was actually, girl, before I started the Truth Saga, I was like doing the same. I had about 100 subscribers. Then I took started dipping in this story, and shoot, they started coming left and right, right
Mm-hmm.
and left. Now, next question, Jazz. So, what do you think that you are better yet? I heard your story of, you saying even your friend, all of us basically was trying to pour into you and just I support your decision, but you know how I was. I was trying to feel like let me be a supportive friend, but also say, I ain't with that. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to be as cool about it as I could, like, but I wasn't going. Like, I wasn't about to let you go without a fight. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I got it from your comment. I was like, now look at her. She ain't saying all right. She leaving it open like you ain't going nowhere. Um,
Do you think what kind of content are you interested in? Where exactly do you want to see your channel grow? Like, I mean, go to like what kind of content are you that you think is your niche?
my niche, I feel like it would be talking about things, talk like concerning the word. Like I feel like that's my niche, but I just it's so many more parts to me, and I'm a real person, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm a realistic person. I don't want to be the type of person that just get on and always, I'm encouraging people with scripture, or I'm only on here praying, because when you see stuff like that, you don't get to see the real side of people. And I'm very much of a real person. I go through stuff, I get mad, I cuss people out, I go off on a tangent sometimes. I might have to come back and be like, now you need to get it together. Now I done been on platforms where I be like, I'm gonna cuss this. Do you know what I'm saying? But you just gotta keep that under wraps. And I know the image that I want for my channel, I don't want it to be swayed by negativity. You know what I'm saying? So but I want to be as real as possible, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I don't want to be on there cussing people out one day and then I'm on there praying the next minute and then I'm on there doing a Bible study. Like I don't want to do that, but I'm still a person and I'm striving for something. But I want people to be able to see a real person. Like, am I pressing towards the mark? I am. Do I do everything right? I don't. Do I get mad? Yes. Do I cuss and fuss? Yes. I just left Applebee's with $8 margaritas. So
Wish I was with you, girl. Wish I was with you.
yeah, but I'm a real person at the end of the day. Like I'm a real person. So, I want to be able to get on and talk about, people that got kids when we going through stuff with our kids. Y'all done heard me talk about that second child of mine quite often now. And then it's like I want to still be able to come and be like, hey, I might be going through this and get feedback. I don't just want it to be specific on one topic, or, like you have the vlog channels or the blogging channels where they only talk about celebrity gossip. I don't want that. I want it to be able to be a vibe.
Yeah. Yeah. I like that. I like that. So it's safe to say that you gonna hang in there and keep pushing, right?
Yeah, listen. I was like, I quit, but I can't. Cause like my friend told me, she said, Dickie, listen. When I click on your profile, she said your YouTube says I'm just a mother with a message. How can you say you're a mother with a message if the first time things don't go your way, you want to quit? Like that means you letting down the people that are supporting you. It's not about the people that, haven't subscribed or the people that's not supporting you. You're letting down your supporters. Like it's people that come to your channel, they watch your channel, they sit on a panel when you're live. You can't just walk away from everybody that's supporting you because it's not going how you want it to go.
Right, right. I agree. Is your page monetized?
Yes, yeah, I've been monetized. I've been
Girl, I
monetized
thought
for a
so, but
while.
I went for girl. Girl, I'm gonna kick your butt.
And it's just
Girl.
like my auntie and she was listening and she was like, "And who?" And Tiffany girl, I said, yeah, break room. She said, I didn't know y'all go live. So I'm gonna go ahead and her live. She was listening to all of our lives and stuff. So it's people that's listening, that's really getting
Yes.
what they need.
Yes, because I told you when when I shared a piece of your video, I was getting messages from people like, "Who is this? Who is this girl that you did this video on?" And I was telling people how to find you. And Kevin Wesley was one of the first people to reach out to me, like, "Please give me her name." And yeah, I was getting a lot of private messages about you, and like, yeah, because I didn't even know who you was. I just came across I came across that particular video, and I was like, wow, like the way she just spit that, like the way that you, oh my gosh, just the flip of your tongue in a way that you just let that stuff roll, like, oh my God. I was like, I was amazed. Like I was amazed. Cause I could only imagine you actually cursing somebody out and you didn't even use no curse words, none of that. But
I'm
but
working on the word.
but you were so eloquent and it just rolled off your tongue so effortless, breaking that thing down. I was like, yo, who is this? So yeah, if that girl that I shared, that woman was you, yeah, that woman there ain't no quitter. That woman there ain't no quitter. You need to go talk to her.
Oh, yes, yeah. And I had to think about it. I was like, I get on my son about that. He's a sore loser. And maybe he get that from me. Like they sitting here, they play the PlayStation, him and my boyfriend, and he started losing. He be ready to give up. I'm like, boy, we ain't no quitters. And I get on the platform and I'm like, I'm quitting. Like I meant that at the moment. My friend called me. She was like, no, ma'am. When I picked up the phone, that's the first thing she said, no, ma'am, you're not quitting. No, you're not.
Right. Shout out to the friend. What's her name?
I call her Red. Her name Ariel.
Shout out to you, Ariel. If you get to see this video at the third hour, I think is at 3 hours, 1 minute, and 59 seconds. Shout out to you, Ariel, for pouring some YouTube life into that girl. You feel me? Shout out to you, girl.
Yeah, and open book. I agree. I absolutely agree. But I just be like, where do I start? Like, and Tip, I want to thank you so much because you got me going live with you. It pulls me out of my comfort zone. Because as I've expressed before, like it makes me uncomfortable sitting on the platform without, engagement. So I appreciate you for pulling me out of that comfort zone of me just wanting to upload the videos.
Yes. Thank you for thanking me, and thank you for being a part of my platform. And you actually helped me with the opposite. You helped me learn how to share the platform, like, and I think because I see sometimes, and I ain't saying just RH supporters or nothing like that or content creators. I'm talking about YouTube. And people have to remember YouTube is a lot of content creators. So when you
Yeah.
discuss content creators, it don't mean our side versus the other side, none of that. That's a wrap. But there is sometimes panels that I watch, and they can get so discombobulated with people talking over each other and nobody let nobody finish nothing. And you actually help me to have control, to I get to kind of work on that with me. I don't think I really had to work on that, but I get to, when I have somebody up here with me, I get to see this panel thing from a different light, like feeding off of somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, definitely.
It's actually really helped me improve too. So thank you.
Yeah, definitely. And it's just, I'm like, Jazz, like we on a panel. Even when you on on your panel by yourself, it's like we are pouring into each other. People throw out their comments, and we're able to give and take from one another. And I truly feel like that's what it's all about, anyways. Like with life, with relationships, talking about just whatever. When we get on the panels on Thursday and we have conversation, we have dialogue, we just sitting there and it's like a vibe. We throwing out ideas. We're talking about, hey, like maybe we should talk about this. And some of those things is for laughs and giggles. And then other things, like when we talked about mental health, those are conversations that actually need to be had.
Yes.
So if I just walk away, it's gonna be a whole bunch of other people. But I just I just try to look at stuff like this. God placed everybody here for a reason. If we don't do what we supposed to do, that means that the person that's actually supposed to be connected to us and attached to us, that may be looking towards us, even though they don't know because we've not crossed paths yet, but we already letting them down because we are so stuck in self. And I say, Jazz, like you can't do that. Like you gotta stop looking at the numbers, because the people that need to hear, they're gonna hear it.
Yeah. But you know something else I'm gonna need you to do?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody write in the chat the word hashtag for Miss Jasmine, because honey, I don't know how she expect to get through the viewing algorithm when she not even hashtagging words that are you, like, okay, example, you know what I mean, but I'm getting on you because you got the following. You just been BSing with yourself.
I agree with it.
Now what I mean by that is, if you are, let's say if you are doing a prayer or something, I need you to start hashtagging the words, like hashtag prayer, so you can come up in the algorithm of people who online searching for a prayer. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to, if you're talking about love, that's how I went viral on the first short that I ever did as a content creator. I went viral overnight because I hashtagged the word best friend forever with my nephew. And we always call each other best friends. And we did a little short together, and I hashtag best friends forever. So everybody that had went on YouTube and put the words best friend forever around the world found that dang, oh, it was 1,000 people ran into that video just because I hashtag best friends forever.
Yeah, you're
So
right. I gotta
a
work on
lot of
that.
my stuff went viral because of the hashtags that I used when I was using hashtag Latruth, hashtag Brianna, hashtag, stuff that are words that are used frequently in the algorithm is going to push your video through those words. If you hashtag something love, everybody that's looking for something about love, this going to come across their thing. And it's their choice if they want to open it up or not, but they don't know it's there to open if it's not coming across in a news feed. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Right.
yes, them titles and stuff. Once I got good into the algorithm, as y'all see, I really stopped really caring about titles. I'm gonna go back to hashtags and titles so I can get even a further reach. But I found that the hashtags run it up in the algorithm. So yeah, choose them good hashtag words based on what your content is, and it's gonna push more viewers. That's why your stuff ain't getting the views, is because you were doing the content, but it wasn't getting thrown into the algorithm because of the titles. because that's what I went through when I was actually titling things the way that it was like just whatever, sitting down eating dinner, y'all come join, like simple stuff like that. Nah. But if I hashtag dinner, then it's going on people that's looking for recipes. I'll follow to the algorithm, and I'm not even doing a recipe. I'm somewhere eating dinner, and you know what I'm saying, and
Right.
so I'm just telling you that little bit
Yeah,
of
that's
jewel.
true. That's
It,
true. And I should know that from TikTok. Cause I make sure I put a hashtag over there, but I just don't no idea.
say that again. You went out.
I said, I should know that from being over on TikTok because I hashtag them videos over there, but I don't know why I've not thought about doing that with YouTube.
Yeah. See, that's why people be like, how you grow your channel so fast? Like, cause having 2,500 subscribers in 3-4 months is a decent thing when you're not
Yeah.
wilding out and got nothing crazy going on. You just a normal person living your life. That is pretty
Hmm.
darn good. You know what I'm
That
saying?
is good.
To me, for sure. But yeah, I learned a lot of things before I jumped into it. I learned a lot about the algorithm. I learned a lot about what matters in the YouTube situation, and I learned a lot about which y'all, if y'all want me to too. One day, I will do a show just like based where I do like 30 minutes telling y'all everything that I know. Anything I can share with you to help your YouTube channels. Like I'm not no big man on the totem pole, but I can get whoever's not where I'm at to where I'm at.
Well, I
You know
know
what
a
I'm
little
saying?
some, just a little some.
Yes, because girl, it ain't much to tell you because yo, but already got the dang on following. You
Yeah, it might be. You know what? Too, you probably right. And open book, little open book say she felt famous. Yeah, I agree. Robert then commented on a couple of my videos pertaining to him and his ex wife, but it's just like you right. You're right. I have to do better with that because at first I'm like, well, maybe I'm not me posting once a week. Maybe that's not pushing it. I also feel like me going live too, it helps because I don't know why. I don't know if they, I don't know what be going on with the live, but I think that also helps with pushing you out into the algorithm. But you
yeah.
definitely own it by them hashtags because I don't be hashtagging nothing.
I know. I looked because I went when you said you was quitting. I went and did my homework. I went to your channel, and I did my homework. I said, now I got to add this. I have to add the math up myself. And yeah, I said, hold up, you got how many girl? And then I'm like, because I've already looked at your content stuff like that because I'm a supporter of yours. So I just went back into some things and was seeing, how your situation and stuff layout was. And I said, you know what? The viewing is not matching the content. The content is great. I'm like, what is going on with the viewing? And I said, well, for one, yeah, you missing words that's gonna get it, and that's all you need to do. Even older videos you already done, you can go back and edit the titles and
Hmm.
so they can get into the algorithm and run up them views. That's it. You got the backing, you got fans. Like, do you know how many of us was disappointed when you was like, I quit? We like, you what the what now?
I don't
Girl.
know. I was like, listen, my friend told me, no, you just frustrated. Yeah, she said, you need to go take that video down because you're just frustrated. You're not quitting. She said the problem is because you got the type of followers that you got so fast, you expected for it to continue at that rate. She was like, but this is the thing. Eventually it was going to slow down, but your consistency is what's going to continue to pull new people. And that's what's going to keep your watch hours. And I was like, I know, but I'm just frustrated at the moment. Like, y'all, it really was just for the moment. Because, listen, I ain't no quitter now. I'm going to come back. I'm going to talk my ish. Okay,
Right.
I don't know what I'm going to talk it about, but I'm going to talk it. But at the moment, I just felt so overwhelmed because it's like when you are when you are putting in time, like when we think about content creators and we look at influencers that have already made it, it's like, dang, like all they gotta do is do this and do that, and they made it. But Tip, it's hard to keep up with content on an everyday basis. Trying to put something out every day or trying to put something out every, like going live is kind of different. But when you're trying to put out content and
Yeah.
videos, that is work for real. Like I be hearing people saying it ain't, you just recording, like recording content and keeping up with it is work. And I don't even do that much editing. I ain't even finna sit here and hold you.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna share y'all a quick story time about that. Let me tell you something. Jazz, you tell no lies about it. And let me tell y'all, when I first started doing this stuff and making videos and stuff, y'all, I had to literally give a shout out to the content creators that is capable of doing these long, like hour and two. Like I would have to keep mine down to like 45 to 30 minutes or something. I would try to do decent length videos, but y'all, I was sometimes I promise y'all, I be more drained doing editing than going live. I get drained from 2 hours worth of editing than being on live for 6 hours. You understand what I'm saying to you? The mental, like, cause I was doing a lot of stuff on my phones, so I would have to clear out storage space to even record the videos. Then I would have to send them to whatever editing app that I'm doing. Then all the stuff that you're adding, the pictures, the movements, the gifs, the signs, the words, all of this stuff that you add in videos to make it your own, it is a lot. You know what I'm saying? Talking, having to record yourself talking through them if you need to. All this stuff, y'all, I would be drained. Like a 30-minute video would take me like 3 hours to edit sometimes because of all the different stuff you trying to add in it, fonts that you're using, colors for words. It'd be a lot of going back and forth, hitting all kind of buttons because you're adding music or songs or it was just a lot, y'all. But so I completely support that message that I actually had to take a break from doing videos and I started going live a lot more because it was just less mental effort for me. Like I would be so mentally exhausted. Whereas sometimes, y'all, I have a lot of energy for the most part. So going live, it requires me a lot of people don't know, but I mean don't understand that if I wasn't who I was, that would be kind of physically exhausting because I do a lot of like comedy stuff in my stuff. It requires like I do a lot of face expressions and looks. I'm moving around a lot. I'm sitting down in a chair. I do a lot of moving just sitting down in a chair when I'm behind the camera. And I actually I think people prefer me in front of the camera. I don't know why, but I think I took a poll one day, like, do y'all prefer like this? And a lot of people said they prefer when I'm on camera. And actually, a lot of times, so do I. Because it's like I can give you more when you can see me. You can see my face expressions, my movements, and I use whatever props land next to me in my content, whatever. But yeah, it takes that people think the long lives are exhausted. That is a breeze for me because I like to talk anyway. So talking don't really exert me, but all that editing, oh my goodness gracious, gracious. Now, one thing I want to give to you though, sister Jazz, is because I know you are a busy working wonderful mom and fiance and all of that there. You got a life going on. I did a thing on this before and said let me see. I love watching you Tiff on camera. Thank you, Miss Angie. Thank you so much. For those of y'all who have these busy lives, I'm more of a leisure person because I don't have kids. I recently let go of my job and, it gave me a lot more leisure time. If you don't have that kind of time where you may only have a day or two out your week that you don't have a whole lot of stuff to do, I recommend taking one day where you are just working on your YouTube, like an 8 hour job, like you would if you're going to work. But even if it's on a work day and you still want to have your free days as your free days, you can call it a double shift by just taking one day out the week where you are. I told you about Fumi and how Fumi
Mhm.
would do it. And Fumi said, she would change clothes 3 times in one day to do 3 different videos and put them videos out on different days of the week. But they were all done in the same day. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? So she would do it like a shift at a job and literally edit, and her husband would help her do editing and edit the videos and get them ready. But yes, so for y'all busy people, if you still want to do this type of stuff, you can get out more content by just taking one day where you are doing 2 or 3 videos and then putting them out throughout the week. That will help.
Right. Right. And yeah, it do help.
Yeah.
It do help.
Oh,
And
you
it
can do
don't
two
have to be for
videos and two
long.
lives.
Right. Like it don't have now you know what, lately I've been going live randomly. I ain't even gonna lie, I just randomly will go live. But a lot of times when we think about like putting out just a video, it be like, dang, how long it gotta be? It don't even have to be that long. It could be a 2 to 10 minute video. I know
Absolutely.
I don't like doing voiceovers. I start getting tired of stuff to say after a while. But it don't really have to be that long. So, just pre-recording those videos and putting it out, that's a really good idea. I had thought about that before, but Lisa, I be having so much time on my hand. I be sitting there supposed to be working and be making videos.
Oh, I'm so done. But yeah, and just like what you just said though, people have to realize that when you go, don't look at the blueprint of just this content creator, that content creator. I ain't talking to Jazz on this part. She already is a content creator. I'm talking to everybody else that might be interested as well, who hasn't started their platforms yet. But we also have to realize that everybody's work, a lot of people done got hemmed up with this RH breathe, all this side. So
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people are comparing everything to who's doing what over here.
Right.
That is not how this, like, being an awesome content creator. Like, I look at all types of work. I look at all types of how different people are doing things. Okay, it's a big content creating world out here outside of this story, guys. I assure you, but y'all knew that. What I also tell people, you might be the top. There's one woman, y'all, that is getting paid out her she getting paid out this world for I love you too, Lorraine. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for holding down my chat. Thank you for being an awesome moderator, and thank you for the super sticker. I love you so much, sister, and I'm gonna hit you up later. But y'all have to realize it's people out here that's getting rich off of just doing shorts, and shorts are videos under 2 minutes long, I believe. And
Right.
they do nothing but shorts, and they getting millions and millions of views. They're getting millions of subscribers, all sorts of stuff, and they're only doing 2 minute videos. Or these
Mm-hmm.
TikTok families that's doing all these TikToks that only last a hot 30 seconds. And it's like, depending on your lifestyle, is depending on how you can form how you want to do your stuff. Your video
Right.
could be 10 minutes long and you could do 30-minute lives. You know what I'm saying? Everybody lives ain't got to be 5 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours. No, do it how it fits you. Like, I love D Brown because D Brown has an actual set schedule. She go live Monday through Friday, 12:30 to 4:30 or 12:30 to 4. You know what I'm saying? And she gives her weekends to herself. And yeah, and so all the subscribers know at 12:30 to 4:30, I know I can find Miss D Monday through
Mm-hmm.
Friday. She did hers based off of consistency with an actual set schedule. So her following got used to that set schedule. And I think people do what works for them. That's dope. See, I couldn't do that because I'm always late. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a woman of leisure. The only clock I really mess with is sunrise and sunset. I work off God's clock. And so for that which I'm one that, as soon as I plan a live for 6 o'clock, here comes something or somebody or something that's gonna tie me up till 7. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Mhm.
not and I use Thursdays with Jazz as a way to help me have that. I'm starting slow. So instead of me having a daily schedule, I'm creating a way for me to at least have a piece of a schedule with 7 o'clock or 6:30 lives with Jazz. So every Thursday, you know what I'm saying? It's not putting pressure on me to be somewhere doing something every single day.
Right.
It's nothing for me to make sure I have that time. On long as now we're still getting used to it, y'all. So I'm doing better. But this week was my birthday week, so your girl been getting snatched here and snatched there in celebrations. But yes, so y'all make sure y'all start pulling up and showing me and Jazz some love on Thursdays. Um, and I think this Thursday, we can hang out in the break room and shit, some days we can do half a show over here, y'all. We ain't gotta have no rules. We can do what we want.
Agreed. Agreed.
But yeah, Thursdays, y'all. Now that Jazz didn't quit her job, um, since she didn't put in her 2 weeks notice,
Oh goodness.
we gonna turn it up this Thursday. And actually, Jazz, I think I'm gonna wait to when you going live again.
I don't know, cause lately I just been going live randomly.
Okay, next time you go live, I'm gonna tell you this great subject I want us to cover Thursday that I think you will personally really approve and like.
Okay.
It's more on the spiritual kind of religious side,
Okay.
but non-controversial, not controversial, but just getting tapping in more to the spiritual side. And I want to start doing some spiritual uplifting and motivating our women, and starting to switch things into a positive direction.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because that's really what, I just feel like that's really what, especially now, we done had a whole year to be looking and peeping and reporting. So, it's definitely time for a new direction to more positivity. And us just being able to pour, like, I'm really, really big on that. Like, we need to be able to pour into one another
Yes.
and figure this out together. Because that's
Yes.
really what we're doing.
Absolutely. And I think, heck, this live right here just proved to be a great start of helping each other build, and I think it's just so important because it's so much competition out here, and it's just so much BS and toxicity, and
Mhm.
yeah, you know what I mean? Like, ain't none of us trying to stand for that, just not.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think it's so much that we can learn from each other, all of us. Like, it's so
Yeah.
many smart content, even on this RH and whatever. Even the people across the street, they do a whole lot of things. They useful for a lot of things, but they just using
Yes. The
their
wrong way.
right.
Like,
They
boy,
not
that detective work that's going on, you know how many people could have been saved and still living in their houses and all kind of stuff. Like,
yes.
they over there, they own
They
it.
can solve all kind of unalive crimes
hmm
and
Thank
stuff.
you, Angie. Yeah, but people just got, I think on both sides, people just got sucked into the well, I ain't, yeah, I'm gonna say on both sides because it's some people who, kept it strictly on the story, and then other people who got sucked so deep into it because people were trying to get bigger platforms. It
Yeah.
was becoming personal. It
Yes.
wasn't even about the topic anymore. It was becoming something personal, and that's how it just spiraled so much out of control. Like I said on my very first video, the topic so darn messy, it then the people covering it then start getting sucked in. So
Right. Ain't that crazy? The people that is covering the content has become the content.
exactly, exactly. That's
Yeah.
what happened. You know, you
Yeah,
gotta
we've been getting jumped all through these YouTube streets.
like folks then start falling out. You know, people do it just was a lie. People linking up with other people for the wrong reasons. Just like people just not really being genuine, and so
Yeah.
it caused a lot of division because the topic really is divisive. You know what I'm saying? So it just caused a lot of unnecessary, ongoing foolishness.
Right. And continues to.
Yeah,
And
I see. I
it's
see.
got it's gotten to a point where to want to stay in this, it like it's one thing to cover a story, it's one thing to, do your due diligence, run up your pages, do whatever needs to be done. But it comes to a point where certain stuff it just shows maybe you just like toxicity. Like, you know what I mean? If you're
Mhm.
covering the story and the story is done, it's just people making it a big mess now, then you know what I mean. That's just people to me wanting to be messy and be in mess.
Right, because I the the topics of the whole story is moving on. Even the one who was the cause of it. You
Yep.
know, not that I watch her, but I've not heard or seen anything, with her egging on certain situations. And that's not to say she's not, but even she ain't going at it how she was going at it before. So I
Right.
still be seeing brand new people out the bushes talking about, like, where y'all been? It ain't relevant no
Right.
more.
Exactly.
Something else to talk about because that ain't even relevant. So
At
it's
all.
But being able to even use that specific topic and grow from it and spin it into a positive, because now we're looking at it and we know what shouldn't be going on and how to conduct yourself accordingly with other people in the
Absolutely.
future. Because it's a bunch of women that pull stunts like that.
Absolutely. And you right, good morning, gorgeous. The doxing
Mhm.
was just out of hand. The doxing was just way too far. Thank you, Cree. I love you. It was way too far. And
It
I'm
did.
afraid people have to start making choices. Like as far as this story went, we could love I love the truth to the so I love the man, I love his family, I love Kevin, I love all of them. But also it loving them and supporting the family doesn't mean that you have to stay in it putting your own family in danger. That should not
Right.
even be the case in content creation. It just shouldn't.
Right.
um
Right.
you know because people have a choice. You can stay under the radar and not be all out, all out in the social media streets with your life. Or Jasmine, Tina is asking, I don't know if you can see the chat, but she's been asking you, what is your topics going to be in the future?
I be having so many different topics. I be going from topic to topic. So I might start out with, I might start out talking about God and then get into something else, or, I might just pull up and pray. That's been a thing lately. I just been pulling up and doing like a little quick prayer, but I'm not really sure. I just everyday topics, us going through different things, talking about. I could be coming on here and cooking. I could come on here and talk about my second child because it ain't never my first child. It's always the second one. Um,
Don't do him.
he is the boy version of me. It's always him. So just a number of things, nothing really specific, just different topics.
Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. Got a quick call. Jazz,
But yeah, just like different topics. She needs to get with D Ham. Okay, so I keep seeing D Ham's name, but I have yet to go over to his YouTube. What exactly are some of the topics that he discussed? I'm gonna have to go pull up on him. I be seeing him in the chat every now and again, but I have never stopped by his panel because I might. But yeah, like I'm just an overall person and just living and letting people know that I'm just a mama with a message. Like, really, I'm a mom with a message. I have been through domestic violence. I have, experienced my own little half of that. I have been a teen mom. I've been through trauma with my own mama. So it's just I'm just an overall girl. I love God. I love to pray. I love to read my Bible, but I don't be trying to make people think that I'm holier than thou, even though it says be ye holy for I am holy. I ain't Jesus type of holy. But I'm striving to perfection every day. Cause we can be perfect. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull up on him. Yeah, cause I have like Bible studies. I normally try to upload my Bible studies on Tuesday. I didn't upload it last Tuesday, but I did go live. Thank you, Angie. I did go live Wednesday, and we did like a pull up in prayer. I think I'm gonna make that my thing, like pull up and pray with me. I ain't gonna put no specific day out there because I be lying, because I don't be as consistent as I should be. But I do try to pre-record my Bible studies. um but I'm getting to the point where I feel like it is impersonal. So I want to kind of start going live on Tuesdays and do live Bible studies instead of me recording a video and then uploading it. Because I feel like if I do it live, we'll be able to engage, and then different things have different meanings, and God speak to me every now and again, but I'm not one of those people to where he speaks to me all the time. So it may be something that I'm misunderstanding that somebody else in the chat might be understanding of. So I think that's why I want to start doing like live Bible studies and stuff like that. But I'm gonna have to go see D Ham.
Yeah, I love D Ham. D Ham is shout out to you, D Ham. We waiting on your next live, bro. Come on with it now. Come on with it. Yes, I like D Ham breakdowns and biblical content and things. And I was going to say to you, Angie said, Jazz, I love your soft voice. It's very soft and sincere, and those are
Thank
good topics.
you.
I think that is your niche. I think that is your niche, though, Jazz. I think you're very good with the spiritual stuff and the biblical stuff. Um, I think you got a great niche for that.
I do too, but I be like, God, it's more to me than that.
Now
But you know
that
what?
is true because I like to see you when you're doing your hair and all kind of stuff.
Yeah, I like
You need
doing
to
it
do
like
more
that.
hair tutorials too because I be loving your when you be doing them.
Thank you. I see. The thing is, I be trying to upload that junk on TikTok. I don't know. I don't be consistent with that. Which I'm finna upload a video now about. I have to edit it and then I'm gonna upload it. But yeah, I do feel like that's my niche because I love the word of God. Like I do. I love it. It excites me. I love talking about it. I love sharing the word of God. Um but I just don't never want to be in a space where you have some people that they talk about God so much it's almost like they're not a real person. People be acting like they don't go through stuff and all of that. I'm just not that type of person. I'm gonna be real about the situation. I'm just not. So, but I definitely love the word of God and I love sharing him. I love prayer. When I uploaded that prayer the other day, I had went live. I was already in the middle of prayer. I don't even know why I went live because I normally don't go live and pray. But I guess it was a good thing I did. My friend called me And she was like, I just want to tell you thank you so much for that, because I felt the move of God from that prayer. So I really want to share, God. I feel like it's needed. Because we have so much of everything else. And we got a lot of people on YouTube, that share the word of God. But let's just be real. We got a lot of people that get on there and do it for a monetary gain, and they're really not sincere. When it comes
Yeah.
to, I'm really sincere about that. Like,
Ooh, Creed. I love that idea. Hey, Jazz, did we lose you, Jazzy? Did we lose you, Jazzy? Jazzy, come in. Jazzy, come in. Her name is Jasmine Dickey, Angie. Jasmine Dickey. Dickey. Jasmine, Jasmine. If somebody, one of the mods, can drop Jasmine Dickey name in the chat.
okay. But yeah, so
Hey,
my
Jazz,
yes.
I like this idea. Cree is me said you should talk about current events and then break it down biblically. That's dope.
That is dope. I like that. I
Cause
like that. Talk about it. I like that, Cree.
y'all, I'm gonna give y'all an example. I know he's the man that everybody love to hate, but the breakdown that Charleston White did on the Israel and Palestine war going on over there that he broke down. Oh my gosh. Now, it was so many people saying, brother, I don't even like you, but this one here is spot on. Like, yo, he did that. If y'all catch it, I know Charleston White is a very controversial figure, and a lot of people don't care for him. But his most recent breakdown on the war going on, child, he did that. So
I
that is
gotta
a
go
great.
listen.
Yes, you got to, Jazz. He got two, but it's if y'all being specific, he got a part one and a part two. Check out part one. He gonna have on like a jogging outfit, like a green jogging like hoodie and matching pants. Because he got another one where he laying on the floor on a yellow pillow. That's part two. But watch them both. But make sure you start with the one where he's sitting on the bed like in a hotel or whatever, and he in that jogging suit. Oh my God, honey.
So
I'm probably gonna watch it again after I get off live. That's how good it was.
yeah, I'm gonna go watch because it's biblical. The everything that's taking place, especially over there in Israel, that stuff is biblical.
Yes.
So it has place. It has to, in order for things to continue to line up according to how it's supposed to be lined up, getting us ready and prepared. That's just how I go. I was talking to my boyfriend about it, and I was telling him, I say like, this is it's crazy out here. Like, it's really getting real out here. And he said, well, people been saying we've been living in the last days forever. I said, yeah, that's true. I can't argue that. I say, but if you look at the things that are taking place in the world, you just hypothetically speaking, if you're not a believer in God and you don't feel like the return of Christ is real, right? What do you think this world is gonna be in the next couple of years?
Right.
Because humans, we're so smart to, he says even the very elect will be deceived. It's gonna be our brains that's gonna get us in trouble anyways. All these people creating AI, and not like people putting out movies about our robot and these robots taking over the world. And then if you go, I be diving in all kind of stuff on YouTube. I'm looking at videos where people asking AI robots all kinds of stuff.
Mm.
Even according to God, like one man said, he asked the robot, what do you think about Jesus? And the robot was like, I feel like humans need to be more mindful because Jesus is really sovereign, and that's the only person that can really save them. Like, I be diving in all kind of stuff. What people say is a conspiracy, it's always some truth mixed in, even with conspiracy.
Miss Angie said, Jazz. Oh, it's a couple people that went and subscribed to your page,
Thank
Jazz.
y'all.
And Angie said, I just subscribed and commented on your quit video. You ain't going anywhere, beautiful. LOL.
Thank you.
Shout out to I know it's a few others said they went over there and subscribed. Thank y'all so much for showing love to both of us and supporting their pages and things, y'all. A little different. Sid said, I grew up a little different than most. My father was Muslim, but my husband was raised in the church as well as my mother. I have a little of both, but my father preceded my mother. Another story.
Okay.
Oh,
Hi,
okay.
Cindy.
Hey, Sin.
Yes, yes. These events, it's scary out here, though. It's scary.
An open book. I see a few done went and found your page and subscribed. Shout out to y'all supporting our sisters. We gotta support each other. Hey, Nina.
Hey, Nina.
And what you was saying, Jazz?
I say, yeah, it's scary out here. It is.
Yeah.
It's getting rather looking at kids being in school, just looking at the different dynamics of everything, it make you reevaluate what you thought you knew.
Right. Hey y'all, I got a question that's totally off the subject, but I gotta ask. What do y'all let me know down in the chat, Jazz, let me know on the panel. What do y'all think about the professional huggers? Have y'all heard of that? Not professional
Mm-mm.
huggers, but professional cuddlers, basically, where in certain countries they have these places where you can basically pay to cuddle with somebody. Like if you a lonely person or if you traveling and ain't had no like much human contact, like you can actually go pay and somebody lay like a man. If you're a woman, then a man lays in the bed and hold you, and you get a couple hours of cuddling and stuff like that. No, I forget, there's a name for it, y'all, but I forgot. But there's supposedly no type of actual contact, but you just literally, it's another word for it, but I just call it cuddlers. They just lay in the bed with you for a few hours and hold you and snuggle with you. What do y'all think about them places? And Sid just became one of your subscribers. Shout out to Sid.
Thank you, Sid. Just saying, I think that's weird.
I do
Why
too.
would you want to have a
Oh no, Sid
stranger?
said she been one of your subscribers. My bad.
Thank you. Why would you want to have a stranger cuddling with you? And how do you know ain't nothing gonna happen?
Right.
That's just weird. Me either, Cancer 66. That is just weird all the way around the board.
I think it's weird too, and it's becoming quite more popularized in a lot of countries. Hey, I don't know if we got them here. I forget where I read they are, but I think, right, Angie, who is that lonely that, I mean, I guess it is about the same as paying for, the professional love makers out there on the corners and stuff.
Mm,
I guess it's
yeah.
no different than paying for the actual act. Like you just, I guess, paying for folk play just
I
to be.
think, yeah, because uh, that's just weird. But you know what? I can almost guarantee you it's people that got a bunch of money that don't know what to do with it. That's the ones paying for that.
Yeah.
Cause I read this story, I think like 2 months ago, this man, some millionaire, he walks around like a dog. I think it's like a golden retriever. And he puts on a full costume and has somebody walking him on a leash like a dog. I said, out of all the things he could have did, he want to be a dog.
Right. I think I've seen that. People are nuts. And y'all know something? This you I'm not even gonna lie, and I don't want this to be discouraging for nobody, but this YouTube stuff got people. I mean, I'm gonna say excuse me. I'm gonna say social media because I guess we use the word social media when we're referring to all platforms. But between this TikTok, between YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, what else we got out there? Instagram, Snapchat. Like it's like
Mhm.
15 different things going on out there. OnlyFans and all kind of stuff. I
Yes,
think it
wow.
has made people a little crazy. It's like this
Yeah.
this viewing, like social media is kind of a bit of the devil's playground too. I ain't gonna
A
front.
bit of, a bit of.
Right.
It is. It is definitely because you know what? The problem is it make people don't be in touch with reality. When
Right.
you see people, and think about people who, you have some content creators that are big on all platforms, and then you have others that are big on one platform, but they're not as big on the other platform. I've noticed that when you have content creators that are big on one platform and not the other, they don't too much want to deal with the platform they're not big on, because it's almost like I'm not getting the recognition that I would like to get. It's so easy to go viral on TikTok.
Yeah.
It's a little bit harder on other platforms.
Yeah.
Especially with maintaining, because with TikTok, you know what I'm saying, you could stitch a video. Most of my views on TikTok come from stitching videos. You could stitch a video, give your opinion on it, keep it moving. It ain't that easy on other and it's so short and sweet, but it's not that easy on other platforms. So people who have really big followings on TikTok, they don't too much have a big following on other platforms, but it make people fall out of touch with reality, because you're looking at the numbers, and the numbers say I have 350K following me, I got 1 million views on this video, now I think I'm somebody, but in the real
Right.
world you ain't nobody.
Right. And some people it's sad because the things that people will do or create just to become to do content or become content or to go viral or whatever, it be really ridiculous. It's like, is that really what some things I look at and be like, is that really what you want to be known for doing? Like
Right,
it,
right.
it's
People sell their
weird.
soul for $1, and it's sad. And I've seen some people, checks from TikTok. I didn't see some people that they made a couple hundred. I didn't see some people that they made a couple thousand. But is it really worth you selling your soul for? Like, what are you really doing this for?
Right. It's crazy.
Like, what you doing it for? Is it worth it? Is it something you're gonna look back on and be happy about it? Or is this something you gonna look back on and be like, now why was I out there doing X, Y, and Z? It just makes people lose touch with reality. Money gets so good, people start conjuring up different situations just to make money. Remember, I was telling y'all about Joe a couple months ago. I remember he had a little situation with some girl. She kind of did the same thing that Brianna did, and it was so crazy because when the thing came out, Brianna and Robert, he jumped on the bandwagon, talking about, oh, Robert fumbled the bag. But the situation was so similar. The only difference is she tried to say, he took her up through there. If you know what I mean. She was
Mm.
trying to say, oh, he be drinking. He took me up through there, blah, blah, blah. But you have paid this man, you paid, literally paid this man to come move to the state that you from, and this and this. And he was like, yeah, so when it started out being, y'all sat down and y'all talked about this and y'all came up with, we gonna come up with some drama so we could make some money, and then it ended up flipping and it ended up becoming drama for real.
Right.
He said on the panel and said we made $30,000 that day just based off the drama, because people was going from my platform to her platform.
Right. And that I've seen a lot of that. It really kind of it can be annoying because it puts people in a situation where, y'all, to be honest, with all these made up stories and made up content creators, people that like skits and reality. It's a lot of stuff be lost in reality. Like
Mhm.
people will exploit their relationships, their children. I know firsthand, like there's celebrities that used to let all of a sudden like their conversations cussing out their kid or something gets leaked. Or somebody sex tape. Y'all know when a celebrity going downhill, they'll release a sex tape.
Every time. Every time.
And it's just like, wow, is it that like important to stay relevant that you exploit yourself, your kids? Like, hey, we ain't popping. So Sarah, do you mind if I cuss you out on the answer machine? So
Right.
you can play
Like,
it.
why?
People don't
What's the
mind.
point?
Right. They just don't mind looking like bad wives, bad mothers, bad husbands, bad whatever, long as they get a view. Like, oh my goodness.
Because it become about money. It really becomes about the almighty dollar. It's like you have no integrity.
Right.
And I just feel like a platform that's built off of lack of integrity, why do you even want to be a part of? And I get because people want to see drama, and let's just keep it a book. That's why Miss Battle kept dragging it the way that it was being drugged, because you probably never, both of them really, both of them, let it play out the way it played out because y'all was making so much money off of it. It was being drugged out to a point where it really didn't need to be, but it was because of the almighty dollar. People will compromise anything. They'll compromise a peace of mind just for $1. I don't get it. And maybe because I ain't got the type of money that they got, but even still, like, why want to deal, why have all of this money just to be unhappy,
Right.
to be lonely? You
It makes
know, it makes
no
no
sense.
sense.
Makes no sense.
Mm-mm. Nope. And then when you play with stuff, it ends up becoming your reality. That's another thing with people who, be on these social, as far as relationship wise. That stuff ends up becoming your reality. You doing all of these skits and you're compromising, and you doing it for the entertainment of everybody else, and then that crap ends up playing out in your life for real.
Right. So true. That's another reason, y'all, why I waited to after this story to go get monetized, because I didn't want necessarily like my success to come or even feel like I was being paid to talk crap about anyone or be up here arguing with anyone. Like I didn't want that particular toxicity to be behind my success, which is why I'm just like, I told my husband, y'all, and everybody else, when I'm done with this crap, then I'm gonna move forward, because I don't want, because why? Once I say I'm done with this, y'all, when I did say that, I wanted the people to have the option to be members or remain family because they want to be, not because I don't. You ain't gonna waste your time becoming a member of my page if you only hear for a certain topic or a certain story. So I wanted to make sure that people knew, like, look, I'm giving this part as long as I'm gonna give it, and then I'm moving forward and on. If you still want to be a part of, the vibe or whatever, absolutely, I'm all for it. But I think it was way better for me to make that decision now while moving past it than to have people just locked in because they think that this channel is going to remain cussing shorty across the street every day. We
Right.
no, we
Right.
not doing that.
Exactly. Sid just saying, yeah, he say, okay, so boom. That's what he be saying. But yeah, more money, more problems. More money, more
Absolutely.
problems. That is factual. And then it's like, now I gotta come up. I think people end up falling into that though, because it's like I gotta start coming up with a different way to make more money. I gotta find a different way to make more money. So what's the easiest thing? It's easier for me to just do some old messed up crap than it is for me to sit down and actually come up with real content. Because after a while, people gonna get tired of the content. That if my stories still stay the same or along the same lines, people are going to get tired of that. So, what else should I do?
Right.
It's harder to maintain when you're talking about positivity. That's just real.
Yeah.
Anything that's positive is gonna be hard if it's positive and it don't got a little drama in it. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's positive and it got a little drama, people gonna watch it. But
Yeah.
if it's positive and it ain't got no drama in it, it's harder to hold that particular crowd, because yes, it is a whole bunch of people that are all about positivity, but are you gonna reach them in the algorithm? And that's even with TikTok. Like I used to be like, why all these people keep popping up on my I don't even watch this kind of content, but only you don't get to the other side of it because most of the people that you probably watch a bunch of foolishness.
Yeah. And it's crazy to y'all that your analytics in your YouTube studio as a content creator, it breaks down a lot of stuff, right? It tells you your what percentage of men watching you, women watching you, what's the age
Mhm.
groups that are watching you, what time of day people are watching you or most tuned in to you and stuff like that. And like my demographic shows that my biggest following is after 6 o'clock. You know what
Me
I
too.
mean? So I've started actually going live. I started going live at two different times a day because we're all on different time zones and all. And I was like, well, is it because I'm only was coming? Oh, y'all know I used to be the all late nighter. You know what I'm saying? I used to wouldn't even come live before like 10 o'clock back in the day.
Mhm.
Like 10 to 2 a.m. was like my standard situation. But I started playing around with other things because I'm like, well, if I'm only going live late at night, then people that's up but sleep at night will never see me live. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now they gotta watch the replay.
Right. So I started mixing it up and, going live sometime. Well, I'm not really ever a morning liver, lunchtime is my morning, you know what I'm saying? But it's just sometimes I feel I was talking about them demographics. Y'all, it showed me basically who my followers also follow, right? And what I noticed is that a lot of the people like the very people that is behind this are the content creators behind RH. Thank you,
Mhm.
Nina. I love you. It showed a lot of content creators
Follow them.
that follow
Mhm.
um these content creators. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. It
I
showed
know.
me
I
that.
see it.
Right. It showed me my followers, which we all know we all have a lot of the same supporters. But what it showed me was that I'm now trying to reach a demographic that's beyond this,
That.
you know what I mean? It's showing
Mhm.
me that everybody that's watching me is watching other people that's also covering the same story.
Yep.
And I'm like, well, I don't just want you know what I mean? I'm thankful
Yep.
for all subscribers. But
Put
Lorraine,
me
if
out the
you
box, please.
shout out to you, Lorraine Tate. If you don't stop sending me money, girl, I'm gonna whoop you. Thank you so much, Lorraine. I love you, baby girl. I love you so very much. Shout out to you. And damn it, I love you so much. Thank you. You done super chatted me today. You done cashed at me today. Thank you. And you became a member today. Thank you, Lorraine. You were showing out. I love you, girl. But yeah, y'all, it showed me that demographic, and I'm like, I mean, and I wouldn't say it didn't bother me, but it showed me that I need to be
It
doing more
bothered
to.
me. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. That's why I always be like, I don't want to be restricted to that, because I know exactly what you mean when I go and I look at that, and I be like, oh, everybody that they subscribe to is everybody that's covering this. I don't want to be connected to that.
Right. Because I mean, I follow it was funny is the list that they showed me was there was no one on the list that I too like I followed everyone on that list. Like because it showed me about 50 no, it had about 10, I'm gonna say, names down there. And I follow all these names, but what do me and these names have in common? This RH story. You know what I
Exactly.
mean? And I'm
Exactly.
like, you know, because how many more subscribers is it to? There's like, why everybody has to move on is because if you think about how big the world is, 7.5 billion people, this is a story isolated to Atlanta, okay? As far as
Listen,
where it happened, blah, blah, blah. Do you know how many people don't know these people?
a whole bunch of them
Do you know how many people still after a year is like, I got
don't
people
know
in
who
my
these people is.
right. I got people in my family that be watching my stuff and they'll be like, man, your channel had me cracking up, but who the heck is such and such? And who is such and such? And I have to tell them the story over and over and over again, just different people because they don't know them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I like
Mm-hmm.
how many subscribers could you get off one story? Like there's a
Girl,
limit.
them 2.3 million, because I got 2.3 million followers watching it. and, that, and that's who you gonna get, them 2.3, which half of them people probably ain't watching it. Half of them people probably don't even know who you is. They probably just seen your page pop up and might have liked your profile picture and followed.
Yes, because do y'all know how many people I look? I follow a lot of people on Facebook, and do you know I probably skip through all their content. Like I don't,
Mhm.
and I'm talking
You
about
ain't gonna see
actual
half of it.
celebrities and stuff. I don't be checking for nobody lives and lifestyles and what you doing. Especially when you live in your own life. Now I've made
Right.
YouTube a part of my new life. YouTube has become a part of my new journey I'm on. So it plays a different role in the situation, but it's like honey, just I love you, Lorraine. Thank you so much for the blessing. I didn't know if you was in the chat, back in the chat or not. Thank you. I see you, baby. I love you.
But yeah, I'm like, I be trying to get out of that. I be checking it too. I be like, I'm out of here yet. I ain't out of here yet. And that just make you want to go that much harder because you don't want to be restricted to that. Because listen, I look at it like this. If my analytics shows me that the people that's following me are also the people that's following the other people reporting on it, that lets me know you're not pushing my videos out to other people. You're only pushing my videos out to people that are subscribed to these channels as well. I don't want to be just a part of that algorithm
Right.
because you're not gonna go
Damn.
nowhere.
That just made so much sense.
Yeah, you're not gonna go nowhere. That's why I was like, people shouldn't have been just. I'm so mad that I ever even spoke on that topic because it's almost like it put you in a box,
It
and now
does.
you gotta fight so hard. And you know what's crazy? A lot of these people that I see that's following it don't even show Robert on my analytics. That's crazy. It shows all the people that then covered it, but it don't even show his picture on my analytics of people following him.
Right.
So the person who the topic is about,
He
the
not
people
on
not even
mine
following
either. I
him.
just realized.
So
Damn.
you didn't put me. You didn't put all of us. I mean, I don't know if nobody else trying to get out of it, but I'm trying to get out of it. So you didn't put all of us in a little pool, and we just going round and round. That's why I'm so like I can't talk about it. Like I don't even be wanting to talk about it now, but I'm like I can't talk about it because I'm already fighting trying to get out of it. Cause you
Yeah.
really only restricting my videos to a certain crowd of people. And I'm beyond, like I'm bigger than that.
Right. And I just realized what you saying that how you can become you know, trapped in a certain part of what's the word Miss Cancer I think just used yes, sectors. You can get trapped in this one sector. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
in the algorithm, and
Yep. And
like
then it's like I don't want to talk about them no more. I don't want to see them no more. I don't even know why when I don't even do Facebook, but when I get on Facebook, Miss Battle pops up on my for you, and I be like, why is she? I don't even before the whole situation. I didn't even follow them on Facebook. I never looked at her Facebook, but what I'm starting to notice is because we think all these social media platforms are separate, but all these social media platforms is working together.
right,
And I'm like, listen,
wow,
I don't want to be in it.
you just made so much sense.
That's exactly what it did. Sid just saying it made him and her a whole lot of money, and it was other people that ate off of their story too. But Robert and Brianna, they made bank off this. They made
Yeah.
bank off of it. And it ain't started off intentionally to make a bunch of money off of it, but this story definitely brought them a bunch of revenue.
It did.
And I'm mad, damn it, cause why we need some revenue too.
Ah, ah, ah.
Little truth, you need to you need to shout us out on your platform if you hit it. You need to shout us out so you can send us some followers this way.
Ah, you is crazy. Wait,
God darn it. But yeah, it did. Like it made a lot of people money. It did. It gave a lot of other people platforms who didn't have platforms. But ain't nobody cashed in off of it. Like they didn't cash in off this.
ah, yeah, and they admit it too. They admit to it.
Hmm. Yeah, both of them. Both of them. And I hope she made some wise decisions.
I know, right?
Cause it ain't gonna happen no more. I hope she made some really wise decisions. But yeah, it just they didn't put us in this little sector, and unfortunately, till we got to fight to get up out of it.
Yeah, buddy. And I'm gonna get out of it
Now, I know that's right.
one way or the other. Everybody might not want to follow me out of it, but I'm going.
Mhm.
I am
Mhm.
going, honey, and
I
I
be
ain't.
looking at that. I be like, God dang, I ain't got out of it yet.
I'm
Dang, as many Bible videos as I talk about, they put me over there in that sector.
I'm telling you. So yeah, I guess y'all. Another thing we learned today is even if you're in the algorithm, not to get trapped in a particular
Mhm.
section of the algorithm.
Mhm. Yeah, you know what might work though too?
What?
If we start what is called hagtashing,
Hashtag.
um, girl, yeah, you know what I mean. Look, I didn't say it all backwards. If we start doing that and putting like other topics, even if those aren't the topics that we're discussing, just put like different topics because why I be doing my little cooking videos from time to time. And I don't feel like they begin pushed out in the algorithm like that. And I know too because I don't have a hashtag on it. But also because like we're sitting up here talking about, we already know where they got us at already. So maybe if we just start putting random hashtags, it'll start pushing us out of that particular sector.
I think you are right, and you might be right. And a lot of people will call it clickbaiting when your titles ain't what the thing is on.
Mm-hmm.
But um is you actually right to actually get out of that algorithm. Now I would do
Mm-hmm.
that just to get my stuff out of that rotation.
Right, just to see if it start pushing it to like different sectors. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to be if you like hypothetically speaking, if you want to do something else and you put like makeup or shopping or something like that, that might push it to where other people are. Why? Even if the video is not about that, sometimes people click on it and figure out they ain't talking about what they said, and then some they'll click off, and then some click on and they'll actually listen to it.
Yeah. You right. You are right. And y'all, for anybody interested, D Ham, I think Amber is live now, and D Ham is will be live in 30 minutes. He's doing a piece on your girl, your head honcho across the street.
Oh Lord. Y'all,
Now I
I
will
wanna
tell
go.
y'all, I do enjoy I enjoy, even though we pushing away from the subject, and not saying for you to do it, Tiff or Jazz, to do what all those clickbaits get mad views. I'm just saying, yeah, they do. Now I wouldn't
Mhm.
do it because I'm trying to like necessarily trick people, but I would do it to get me out of the
The house.
Lionia and RH saga, to help it get to a new group of people, you
Yeah.
know.
And I mean, you could speak a little about on, whatever it is that you're talking about. Like, you might not be shopping, but I might be picking some up. I don't know. You could have something pertaining to whatever you putting in the hashtag on there, but just to get you out of, that particular
Yeah.
segment. What in the but these children need to go in the house. It's almost 8 o'clock. But just to get you out of that particular sector, because I'm just, now that we were sitting here discussing it, it just made, when you talked about the hashtag earlier, it just made me think about it. Maybe that it ain't pushing it because you put for you on there. It might push it
Yeah.
to people that's looking up for you. And you put cooking, it's gonna push it to that particular crowd. But as for me, I'm just uploading stuff, and most of my people came from that topic. It's gonna push it to those people who join from that topic. Now they might
Yeah.
not be interested in me doing my hair because they might be like, okay, well, she ain't talking about that, then I don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? So just to throw it off and to throw it out there, that'll be good because it'll get you away from it. And Tip, your personality, that's gonna capture people anyways. Even if it is clickbait, it's just gonna capture them, and they're gonna end up staying and listening because they might get something from it.
Yeah, I think thank you so much for that compliment too. And I think to give it one even better, instead of even making it the clickbait, it's just doing different content. And like you can switch it up and just do some different content and to get in a different algorithm and not have to necessarily stay on that content or make it a normal thing. But hell, I would do 2 or 3 weeks worth of different content just to get into a different
Mm-hmm.
algorithm out here, not even have to clickbait and be something different. I would actually do it. You know what I'm saying? If I'm do some cooking or whatever to shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Yeah, heck yeah. Cause
And
it's gonna
plus,
push
we
it.
don't even
People
got
gonna
the
watch it.
clickbait because we actually are moving to new content. So it's
Right.
not like we
Right.
will be given different titles but still covering the RH saga or something like that. No, we're moving on to different shit anyway.
And I need to go back and edit all of my old videos because I know God dang on well I get on YouTube in a minute and find me a recipe. So I need to go ahead and be uploading, go back to them cooking videos and put the hashtag because it might be somebody looking for a recipe.
Yes, Auntie. And one thing I wanted y'all to say too, wanted y'all to know is I know we are moving off the subject and have moved from the subject, but the reason why I support DHAM in the continuance of it is because one, DHAM is very new to doing content creation, and he has been a big supporter of a lot of our platforms in many different ways. Shout out to you, Dham, and also y'all, because the way his last breakdown on La Onya, when he compared when he did the Samson and Goliath, not Samson and Goliath, when he did the y'all come help me, Delilah and what's my dude?
Hmm.
Samson and
It is
Delilah.
Samson and Delilah.
Yes. I don't know why I said Samson and Goliath for some shit for a
Oh
second.
Lord, yeah,
But when he did Samson and Delilah, that was a awesome, awesome, awesome breakdown. The comparison was spot on. And Dehan, yes, yes, see, he took us to church, yo. He took us to church, and we was
I gotta
very.
go look. I gotta go look him up.
Oh yeah, it's called Mind Your Dham Business. If somebody feel like dropping a link in the chat, feel free to. So it take you straight to his page. He going live in 30 minutes, which is about when I'ma wrap mine up in about 20 minutes. And well, actually, I'm wrap mine up in a few minutes because I'm gonna try to check in on Amber as well and say hello. But yes, I will be there because he did his dang on thing on that. I didn't even want that live to end. Like that's how good it was.
I'm going. I'm going to go listen to. I'm going to listen to the replay. I'm gonna try to catch his live tonight, but tomorrow while I'm working, I'm gonna listen to the replay because I want to hear it.
Yes, you will not be disappointed, Jazz. Especially because you be doing your thing biblically too. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's why when Cree put it in the chat and said that you would be great at taking current events and turning them to like biblical comparisons, that's what he did with the Truth and Brianna story, and he used Samson and Delilah, and it was just awesome. It was awesome.
Mm,
He did that.
the power of the P.
I'm telling you. Oh, he did so good. I might have to watch that one again later on tonight because that was so good. Yes, Lorraine, and that one he just did a freaking amazing job on. I'm like, dude, this is spot on. And I like his merchandise. His Dham got his content creation merchandise, shirts and things he got going on. So shout out to him. Y'all, I'm gonna wrap this live up. I want to say a special, special thank you to my girl Jasmine Dickey. We so glad that you did not give up, give out. We glad you still sticking in there and doing your thing. Shout out to everybody that sent the cash app, super chat, show any type of love with your views, your comments. Thank you for the interaction. I love y'all moderators. I love y'all as a break room family. Jazz, I love you. You know we gonna do our thing on Thursday, 6:30. Be there or be square.
Love y'all. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you for your time today. I really appreciated it.
No problem. And I'll see y'all on the other panel.
Yes, y'all make sure y'all go check out the it's called Mind Your Dham Business. It's a dash in between what mind you, it's either a dash in between the D or the M. I can't quite remember, but mind your DM business. I will try. I won't, Lorraine. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna try to post the link on my page real fast. Is there anybody that can post before we get off? Is there anybody that can run the DHAM page real quick? Matter of fact, I can. Let me grab my phone. I'm gonna drop it in the chat so some of y'all, if you because it's hard sometimes to find these pages, y'all, because of spelling and stuff like that. So I'm gonna drop it in my link down in the chat real quick in case anybody wants to go subscribe. He going live at 8 o'clock, and break room will definitely be there. Because I'm about to wash my hair, and I found something to wear for the funeral tomorrow, so I'm good to go there. Um, okay, I'm about to drop it in the chat. So yeah, if y'all need that link to DHAM's page, just sit tight real quick, and I'm gonna get it there to y'all. But I'm just so thankful for each and every one of y'all. I really am. I really, really am. And I'm just so glad that Jazz is Jazz. You made me proud, girl. You made me proud. You made me. I ain't gonna keep putting you on the spot, but just know You made me proud. Let
All right, Shirley Shell. Hmm.
me see. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to find the live we on my other phone. Okay, I'm about to drop it in the chat for y'all. For y'all. For anybody, there go the link. You can just tap that link right there and it will take you straight to DHAM's page. I'm going to let it sit there for a couple minutes so everybody can have a chance to hit that link. If you coming over there to DHAM Live, I know it's going to be a good breakdown. I love you, Cancer. I love
Thank
all
you,
y'all.
Cancer 66. And thank you, Lorraine. I'm not. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going.
And thank you, Doris, for the birthday wishes. Yes, I woke up with the hangover I asked for. Well, not actually a bad hangover, but I woke up feeling like I had a good time last night. Let's say
That,
that.
that's all that matter.
Yes. Da, da, da. And thank y'all for the encouragement to this panel. Thank y'all for just sharing yourselves with me and Jazz. Thank you, Jazz, for sharing you with me. I'm really grateful for you, sister. And you got the break room full support. You feel me?
Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much.
And give y'all another just another quick minute to get that link, and then I'm jump up off of here. Thank you,
Hmm.
Sister Lorraine. I love you.
I'm finna get off. I'm finna go hop in the shower and then I'll see you on the other panel.
Okay, baby, love you.
Love you too. See y'all later.
And shout out to everybody in the chat. If I hadn't spoke as y'all came in, forgive me. I've been, being lazy and stuff. But I see all of y'all. I thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. It's a lot, y'all. It's a lot of blue names in my chat. Like half my subscription list is moderators. But but look, we need that though, because we about to go up. We about to go up, and when it go up, it's gonna be stuck. Da, 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 da. Thank you, Lorraine. I think I let about somewhere, but I think I did less than 10 today, and I only used the less evasive ones. But yeah, I ain't say that F word not once today. Go ahead, Tipsy. You can do something when you got to. Ah. Um, but yes, I love y'all. I'm about to end this live. See y'all in a couple other chats. I'm about to go speak to Amber real quick. Get ready to wash my hair and do my hair for tomorrow and stuff, and just take it easy. I love y'all so much, and you know that. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. Thank you for supporting me. See y'all out here in these YouTube streets. Thank you for all the birthday love to all my subscribers, all my family. I love y'all so much. Shout out to my sister, Neat. I love you, Neat. I love you, mom, husband, and all my family that pulled up on me yesterday. Shout out to my in-laws, just everybody that just came through. Mama Sylvia, Sister Nikki, my nephews, friends. Shout out to 58 South. I love you, dude. Have a good night. Love y'all. See y'all later. Shout out to the break room family. Y'all is the shiznits.